Alright, so I guess I'm sorry about Cosmo not being able to help out with running the game, but stuff happens, I guess. But we'll get the Wind Waker run still, and hopefully we can get Cosmo in the mumble still, so.
Alright, do you want me to cut the stream? On my end?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Alright. And thank you a lot, Fino. And thank you for the cave ordeals and the cool glitches and stuff.
Yep. No problem. Oh, I really need to eat something.
Alright.
I don't think I ate all day long.
Well, then I guess it's time for me to say bye too.
Alright.
See ya.
Goodbye, all.
Later.
See you. Goodbye.
Well, chat, it's time for me to power down as your donation informant. Have a lovely night, and thank you all again for your time and generosity. Generosity. D. Terminating donation information program.
Perfect.
That's so good. Alright, I'm gonna move people over to the other mumble.
Got it.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
You're a little quiet.
Okay, I'll try to fix it fast.
Alright, let me quickly just change the setup a second.
Sure. Hello. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Is it better? I hope it works for that you all can hear me.
I mean, I can hear you fine.
Okay, I tried to mute, just get rid of push to talk, so that's why. Because it's pretty hard to do push to talks while doing a run.
Yeah, that's fine. If you can do like some sort of like a voice activity or something, that should be okay.
Yeah, I think it does it right now, right?
Yeah, it's sounding fine.
Okay, that's great then. It will be great. Oh yeah, Cosmo, you're here, right?
I think he's muted.
Yeah, it looks like he's muted and deafened, so you probably can't hear.
Yeah, he's muted. Because it will be great to have him at least commentating through the run. Through new things and such. Even though I can explain it as well, but...
If you are willing / able to commentate, feel free to unmute / unmute him.
So this is my first marathon, by the way, for all of you.
Crazy, can you do one thing for me? Go to configure and settings.
Yes. Done.
And then go to messages. And turn off the text-to-speech stuff.
It's in Swedish here right now, so... so let's see. Configure, you said, and then you go into settings, right?
Yeah.
And which of these 5 tabs is it? There's like...
So the bottom left there's a checkbox, so check that.
I can't see any questions.
Or like a checkbox. You don't see anything?
No, I have nothing here.
It's right above. There's 2 buttons on the bottom left. There's a little checkbox.
Oh, here's advanced. Okay, now I found it. I couldn't see the other ones.
Right, so that should give you more options on the right.
Yeah.
You want the third from the bottom.
Oh, messages.
Yeah.
Okay, which ones should I uncheck all of them?
Test runner.
Uncheck all the ones on the third column.
I'll have a look on the mumble information. I think you stated that there.
If you want to snipe the file name, now is the time.
So all of the three bottom, you said, right? On messages.
No, the third column.
Mumble server 80 server.
The third column, warnings. Oh, on the third one. Okay, I think text to speech, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
I think someone actually just did the snipe.
Okay. Is it alright now?
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I just want to be able to, chat to each other without it coming on the stream.
Yeah, sure. Just have to hide the volume here on. Let's see here. I think I can hear you guys now. Is the sound as well good for the Wind Waker sound?
Yeah, the sounds good. I think we're pretty much ready to go in terms of setup.
Okay.
Is your Twitch CrazyyInsane, right?
Yeah, it's CrazyyInsane with 2 Y's.
Alright, I guess we should close the file name. What's the highest rating one still, or?
The highest is
Should we give people a
LPAMD.
minute?
So L Pambi. You said.
Yeah, I don't think this donation's gonna get processed in time.
Is it like that? Oh, it's L Pambi. Okay, I get it. Let's see here. Is that the right file name?
It's D as in dog for the third to last letter.
Oh, Pan D. That's what you said.
I think Test Runner typed it in Mumble.
Yeah.
I can't see it on Mumble.
Alright, it's right now.
Oh, now I know why it's gone. Why it doesn't work for me. 1 second here. Rewrite it, please. try now. It should be working. Why can't I get any messages on Mumble?
No, mumble messaging is too bad.
I really don't know how to write this file name.
Yeah, that's good.
That's correct.
It's right now.
That's correct.
Alright, so let's go. Do you want to give me a countdown when you're ready?
Sure. Let's see here. I guess you wanna go now?
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. Let's do a countdown from 5, I guess. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So now we have to wait at least 5 minutes and 15 seconds until we actually can get control of Link. Well, this game is pretty much involved since the last record and the 530, well, since the 531 world record. Since then, like, they've already evolved into like 7 minutes faster. Like within 2.5 weeks, the game just became so like. There is always new routes that is coming out in this game, and like 7 minutes in this game is really, really important. When it, like, I don't know how to explain it, but a lot of things have happened to this game, and basically, like, the first big thing about this game was the first big thing that actually made this game pretty big in speedrunning community was about when someone found out about storage. And storage makes you able to do weird stuff, like we can do something called super swimming that makes that lets Link do really fast rotations back and forth and like gain really fast speeds. And there's you're going to see it a lot during the run that we'll be doing. Like, there is a lot of super swims involved in the runs. The next big thing that makes us be able to skip a lot of parts of dungeons is chest storage, and that involves storage as well. Basically, what happens with chest storage, when you got storage and you open a chest with it, it minimizes Link's hitbox, so he can actually get smaller than the hitbox itself during this cutscene, and makes Link be able to walk up walls. What else? Like, we can do a lot of wacky stuff when it is with the storage. What else? And during this run, I will be using the Tingle Tuner as well. It's an in-game item that you connect with your Game Boy at once, or SP. and it will allow us to use like a lot of crazy stuff like red thing that literally heals Link with it basically heals Link while you use it. It costs 20 rupees, and I will be using it, the red thing, 2 times in a run, and there is well, later on in the run I will be using a blue thing, and that one makes us be able to heal and recover our magic. And as well, we will be using Tingle Bomb as well for 10 rupees. So here we are at outset right now, and basically Ariel is trying to find her brother right now, Link, because he have overslept for his birthday. So now we basically just have to sit through this text and like sit and mash A and B, kind of. What else should I talk about with this game? There's a lot of things that can actually go wrong in a run. And well, there's a lot of things that can go wrong. It's about the super swims. Like, there is big potential that the super swims will actually ruin a run, because there is a little RNG base in the super swims. Like, sometimes Link doesn't get the amount of speed you want to get when you charge up your super swim, and it basically like you won't get enough speed to get to where you want to go, and that actually is a high thing that could potentially screw up a run.
Do you mind if I read a couple donations?
Yeah, sure. There is this text right now.
We have $10 from Bernard Heiding. Hey guys, Canon11 here. I'd like to express my thanks to Crazy for pitching in our hour of need. Good luck on the run and get that zombie hover. And we have $5 from Brian Adams. Crazy, can you please be louder? You're really hard to hear.
Am I really hard to hear? Or is it just for everyone else?
I can hear you perfectly fine, so it might be, test runner, do you know if there's any audio issue, like balance issues?
I found the balance is pretty good. If anything, I think Crazy that might be louder than everyone else.
Yeah, that's what I think as well.
The stream in general is kind of on the quiet end though, so.
Chad seems to say you're fine, so maybe that was just a comment from earlier before you up your volume. So yeah. I think it's fine now.
Yeah, the whole stream is kind of on the quiet end, so just turn up your volume on your computers and it should be fine.
We have one more $5 donation from James Jones. Hey guys, LSK here. Just wanted to wish Crazy luck on the run. I've been practicing Wind Waker all day, and I'm ready to take a break and watch a run, so good luck to Crazy.
So here we're getting our telescope, the first item and the most useless item in the game, but we need this one to be able to get the hero sword from Orca, from the Orca's training ground. Basically, like, we need to get this telescope. If we would be able to skip telescope, there is you can actually skip the telescope, but what you need to do is manual super swims. And to be able to do these manual super swims, you have to do some pause buffering. Basically, you just press start like really fast. At the same time, you flick your analog stick 35 times per second in the right frames. or something. I think it's 35 frames per second if you want to do it as a human being. But no human being can flick an analog stick 35 times per second. And this game only runs at 30 FPS as well. So you actually can't get above that because it's 35 frames per second. So here we go. It's time for obtaining the hero sword now. And this fight is pretty special, to be honest. And get like, there is a lot of things you have to like think of here. To do the way I do it is I basically mash B, my B button, and during the time I've done two stabs, I hold back on my control stick to make Link do combos, and it basically makes him do really fast attacks during that time. And there's a thing upcoming here soon named the quick parry. It's a 2-frame trick. Basically you have to press A on the same frame. I think I got it there as well. Yeah, I got it. It's a 2-frame trick. You have to press A on the same frame during 2 frames on the same time. Link, basically it says parry. So it's a reflex trick. So now we have to roll up to Forest of Fairies to go save Tetra, basically the pirate that got gripped by the King Helmarok.
We have a $10 donation from Alex Wen. Thanks for the awesome marathon, for the awesome cause. I was really looking forward to Cosmo running Wind Waker, but I also look forward to Crazzy in his first marathon run. I'm glad this unfortunate event has turned into an opportunity for a runner I've never seen before to show off his skills. Crazzy, thanks for stepping up at such a clutch moment. I don't know how much you prepared, but you'll do just fine. Here's for the amazing finale. Pegasaurus.
Yeah, thank you very much, Crazy, for stepping in like this.
No worries. A Swede that doesn't sleep. So I just grabbed 20 rupees under the log because I need what I need my rupees for is for the sale later on in the run, and I actually got really good basically I want to try to get as many rupees as possible from the grass while not wasting time to kill these bokoblins. I have really good rupee count right now. The best, like 26 is a really good rupee count to get. The first rupees we collect is here in Forest of Fairies is 26 rupees. You kind of want to try to get 26 rupees. Later on in the run at Forsaken Fortress 1, there is 44 rupees lying close, well, in the middle of a searchlight pattern, and I'm going to grab all those 44 rupees. So I have 26, I need 80, and basically I have 26, so that's 26 plus 44 from Forsaken Fortress, that's 70 rupees. And later on in the run at Windfall, while I'm going to get my Tingle Tuner, it's going to give me, I can get the last 10 rupees while not wasting time while walking towards the sale where I buy my sale.
For
for those asking where the donations go, this marathon is raising money for Doctors Without Borders, which is an organization that provides independent and impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. So please donate to help this great cause.
Well, apparently I'm not Demon and Cosmo in my runs, but as I like the only one that's well, I run with Tuner right now, and if Demon were online, that would be, I don't know what to say. Like, as I was like the only backup right now, I guess that's why you picked me. I'm a bit unsure with myself right now what to say, because yeah, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. We're just really happy that you could step up and run this.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure it'll be fine.
And thanks for having me, by the way.
I'm gonna attempt to get a better mic hooked up here on my laptop.
So this outset I've done right now is a really good one. You'll see at the timer, you always see that I will most likely be leaving outset at 15:55, and that's a really fast time. And doing a good outset is pretty special, because I got that quick parry from Oka, and getting the quick parry saves 3 seconds. Like, every second actually counts. It's really, like, getting these movements done perfectly at outset is really hard, but it actually pays off in the end as well. And earlier I talked about the tingle item. It's basically going to be used for zombie hovers during the run. What makes zombie hovers happen is that if you have 0 health, if you basically get killed by something and you have and you hold your target, your left trigger, and you mash A and B at the same time, Link will gain height from a jump slash, and we will be using that mechanic, the zombie hovers, in this, and you basically have to mash A and B at the same time for a couple of seconds, and then when you gain your height you just have to mash B really fast. To be able to make this happen, like to gain height from mashing B, you need to have to keep the height you need to like mash, I think it's 9 mashes per second on the B button. Taz can do this to 15 mashes per second, and I've actually tested my mashing lately here, and I'm sitting between 13 to 15 mashes. So basically I have really fast hovers, and you'll see that later on in the run.
Does this sound any better, or am I the same?
It sounds better, you're a little quiet.
Alright. How about now?
That's good.
Alright.
We have a $5 donation from Hunter Johnson. Prismatic Black here again for my final donation. I'm really hyped for Crazy. Good luck on your first marathon run. I also want to thank you for saving the marathon with your emergency run. People are sad not to see Cosmo tonight, but they should be thankful that we still get to see an entertaining run for the finale. We also have a $4 donation from James McGregor. Good luck on the run, Crazy. Wind Waker is a wonderful choice to end the marathon with. The runs have been awesome as well as the commentating. Can I get some OPOPs? Here's to catching up on Sleep Monday.
Something I will note about mashing on the GameCube Wind Waker, the game only runs at 30 FPS.
Yeah.
So the way the game works is the register input, it needs to go on, off, on, off. So it means that you can only use A or B like every other frame. So the game runs at 30, so the fastest you could possibly mash is only 15 presses per second.
Yeah, you can basically mash half of the frames of the game. As you said, it runs at 30 FPS, and mashing over 15 won't benefit you at all during a run.
Yeah, so it means that a lot of times if someone's consistently mashing, you're gonna get pretty close to task speed on the mashing.
You want to try to keep it between 13 to 15. Like, that's probably the best way to keep it between that. Because if you actually manage to mash over 15, for instance 16, it won't register that 16th input, and you will just fall instead. Oh yeah, now in the new route that was added, before we actually didn't think of that we actually could skip a thing, an item called the delivery bag. Basically, the delivery bag is, you get that one from Dragon Roost Isle, from Quill. We never thought that we would be able to, that would be faster in any percent. But there is a guy named Matti. We call him the routing god. And he found like a lot of things that made any percent so much faster right now. The delivery bag skip is like what we have to do is activate our tingle tuner to do a zombie, so we can do our zombie hover to actually skip a cutscene part, where you obtain this delivery bag. Because as soon as you enter this warp zone, where you obtain it, you're going to sit in a cutscene for 1.5 minutes. But we can skip that now because we're doing this hover and getting another bottle instead. That you're supposed to get after you got the delivery bag, but it's changed. The entire route has changed.
$20 donation from Jonathan Hackett. Hey ZeldaSpeedRuns, I hope you can see this message now that the chat has died down. I wanted to say congrats. I know you can do a little bitter, but I always wanted to tip my hat off to you. Through thick and thin, I will steer to always support you. I know times are hard, but you always come back with a good attitude. I wish you the very best on your next runs, and hope you get an even better score. I will continue to be here and find new strats as always. Great job, Stiv. I'm always rooting for you. I'm rooting for you always. You should be proud.
I actually like the bitter typo more than the actual Stiv part. Because sometimes you see people actually change the Stiv to like something else, but they always leave bitter.
Just please. We have an $8 donation from the Firo of Time. Hey, Firo here. Shoutouts to Crazy for being amazing and stepping up to the plate. I am a huge fan of his streams and he deserves all the love, so give him a follow. Thanks for putting on this marathon. Had a blast watching. Also, shoutouts to TLO for PBing in his run like I said he would.
So here's the searchlight. This searchlight is actually blocking the way we're supposed to go, because during the cutscene we dropped our hero sword that Orca gave us, and to be able to get up to the hero, so we need to kill that Bokalin that takes care of a searchlight. So I basically just needed to kill that guy to be able to continue onwards in the run. So now I'm just going to try to run as fast as possible up to my hero sword, and then it's more cutscenes. This game is really cutscene heavy. Here I'm actually going to use a glitch called the barrel glitch. Basically I can pick up the barrel and take it off, and basically these moblins won't even see me. They get like, you basically get an invisible cloak on yourself for 3 seconds. So I just passed that entire room. I'm going to use the same mechanic here, kind of, on this moblin here. And he's pretty much RNG based as well. Like, he can walk in really, like, he can spawn really differently. That moblin that I just passed to my behind me. He has like 4 different locations for spawn, like how he walks. But I actually got a good roof moblin there, so it helped. So I could just do that fast strat. It saves 6 seconds by doing that. So we just got a side out there. That's pretty. Basically, during cutscenes, you have the potential to like do some inputs. So you can actually do some side ups during some cutscenes. As you saw there, he actually did like a small side up. There's like a 1 frame window to actually do it. It actually can save time during some places. You can read out donations if there is any. It's a pretty big it's cutscene heavy right now.
Yeah, Windbreaker's got a pretty long intro basically. Basically starts to really pick up once you get the Dragon Roost.
Yeah, now when we do the delivery bag skip, we actually don't have to watch that cutscene. That's basically first the delivery bag cutscene. That's like 1.5 minutes, and then you have to obtain a father's letter and give it to a kid named Komali that's afraid of. I'm not sure what he's like. He's really afraid of stuff. He can't like grow his wings. So we skip moving to him. We skip getting the delivery bag. We skip talking to Medley later on as well. Before we actually, it was like a lot of cutscenes up to 40 minutes. Now it's basically action all the way from 30 minutes and up until we have finished Dragon Roost Caverns. So now we're meeting our friend named King of Red Lions, and he's a talking boat. And he's going to explain a couple of things that he picked him up and so on, that he wants to help him. And the thing about this King of Red Lions, he doesn't have any sail, so he has hard time to move during water. So that's why we have to get this sail that I talked about earlier. That costs 80 rupees. So that's what we're going to do now. We're going to get the sail and the tingle tuner.
Oh, we have a couple donations, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Alright, we have a $5 donation from David DeCoste. Crazy, you can run this game like a boss, so I'm excited for your first marathon run. Seriously, don't worry about the haters. You're a fabulous Wind Waker player and a crazy, insane speedrunner. Everyone watching is rooting for you. Believe in your strengths. Believe. And we have a $13.37 donation from Shuttertrix, and it says, I'm Shuttertrix and I approve of this marathon.
Thank you.
So now we're going to meet a famous guy named Tingle, the green guy in tights. He's basically locked in a prison. It's not really a safe prison though, because it's pretty easy to open. What I did there, I just did 2 side hops over to the prison bottom basically, and now he gave me the tingle item, the tingle tuner that I'm going to use later on in the run.
It's kind of funny because the tingle tuner is required because you have to save Tingle from this prison, whether you even own a Game Boy Advance or not.
Yeah, to be able to advance in the game, you have to save Tingle Tuner, because if you don't save Tingle Tuner, you can't decipher your shards to obtain your Triforce pieces. That's going to be later in the game. So we need, later on in the run, you'll see that I'm going to farm Ghost Ship. That's basically like almost 3.5 hours into the run. To get 3,184 rupees, and that's what Tingle requires to decipher all your 8 Triforce shards. So now I got my sail. Now we're going to sail over to Dragon Rose Isle, and during the part we're going to sail, while we're sailing over to Dragon Rose Isle, I'm going to try to get 60 rupees while sailing over there now. There is like a water game here. You have to sail, obtain as many rupees as possible. So I want to get 60 rupees from here, so I can do my zombie hovers and heal myself with my tingle item. And this thing, what I'm doing right now with taking out the sail and taking it back in, is called sail pumping. If you do it really consistency, it's basically faster doing this way. It saves 7 seconds per quadrant, and there's a lot of places where you actually have this game is a lot of sailing involved, and doing this will save a lot of time.
I didn't realize it was that much time. That's like a ton. Wow.
Yeah, it's 7 seconds per quadrant, so that's pretty. And yet, it's a lot of places where you have to sail to.
Yeah, wow.
So now I got 70 rupees, and I actually like to get an extra rupee, because there's where I'm going to go now. I'm going to obtain my Wind Waker item. This is the most broken item in the game. With this item we can do, well, we can play basically songs, we can get storage that I talked about earlier. So this item is the most broken item in the game, as I said. And now he's just going, King of Red Lions is going to do like a tutorial how you play the Wind Waker. So when I obtain this one, I'm actually going to do the first storage of the run. What I have to do is I have to take out my Wind Waker, and while I climb a ledge, I have to press my Wind Waker at a 3-frame window and basically cancel it in a 1-frame window. During the fall, you have 1 frame on you to actually cancel the Wind Waker dive. And now we're doing this wacky stuff called super swimming as well. I'm going to try to get an air refill here as well. Okay, I got it there. Now...
That the interlace?
Huh? Oh, the interlace. Yeah, this actually happens while you do super swims. It's... the dazzle can't really respond to the dazzle.
Yeah, it's fine. So basically what just happened was, if you try to put the Wind Waker away right before you hit the ground, then the Link has this like animation, I guess, when he hits the ground, and it interrupts you putting away the Wind Waker, and so the Wind Waker, it would activate storage. If you take it out, then the Wind Waker is still out, but you can just walk around normally. And the interesting thing about that is, when the Wind Waker is out, the camera controls are completely changed. The camera's pointed at Link's face from in front of him. The reason why this is really interesting is if you press up on the controller, then Link will turn around because the camera's facing towards him. And since the camera is constantly facing towards him, the next frame, pressing up will make Link turn around again. So every frame will turn around. It's actually at a slight angle because the camera's not directly in front of him. Just super swim, if you just hold up, then Link will just turn around every frame, and you just go really, really fast backwards, and you just release the super swim.
You can't, as well, you can't just hold up, because if you just hold up, Link is just going to spin in circles, and because of that you won't gain any speed at all. So to be able to control this turning, you have to look. There is a good way to get, like, oh, I fell into the water now. There is a good way to tell how you're supposed to hold the analog stick while you're charging up your super swim. Link actually is looking at different angles with the camera. If he faces right on the in the camera lock, you have to hold the control stick slightly up left to make him be still and not move at all. Because if you keep him letting him move, if he spins, you don't gain any speed while charging up this super swim. So here we're going to try and get over to Dragon Roost Isle with this super swim. Okay, we drowned. That's really good.
The really annoying thing about super swims is if the camera is going to be angled slightly left or to the right, it's completely round.
Yeah, exactly. So we have good.
So all that was just to early.
All this was just because all this was so I can actually obtain this submarine bottle. This bottle was not being used before, but as the route got changed, that it was proven that doing this skip, the delivery bag skip, it was proven that it's 1 minute faster if you do it really good. So, here I just did the what I just talked about, the text storage. I got storage, and when I got my storage, I went over to King of Red Lions and actually stored text to be able to. So, why I did that is because I can skip the Cephos cutscene that I just did. There's like a cutscene here where you obtain the Wind's Requiem, and basically what it does, it gives me the song without needing to look at the cutscene. So here I'm going to do my zombie hover now.
So this is called a zombie hover, which he went over a little bit earlier. Basically, if you are completely dead and out of hearts, then you can actually just keep jump slashing in the air, which makes you gain it really, really fast. But as soon as you touch the ground, you'll die. So we use the Tingle Tuner, which heal anywhere you want for money. So you pay 20 rupees in heals, and that way he doesn't die.
So I just did my that's the first hover of the run. I'm actually going to use hover here soon as well again. So that was the reason why we got the bottle, because Medley is supposed to stand down here at the boulder that I just blew up, but as we skip the cutscene, she isn't there. And what basically happened there is like that's why I got this bottle, so I can actually use the water on those bomb flowers instead of using the old one we used to use. So here I'm going to damage myself and see if I can get this. Okay, I got that jump slash. That's really, really good. So
it's actually funny if you actually deliver the bag, so she's waiting out there, and then you blow the rock, she's just sitting at the bottom, and the water fills up, and you see like bubbles floating up to the surface where she is.
Yeah, Cosmo did a highlight of it while we were trying to look out how much during practice of this new route. And it's pretty funny if you actually talk to Kamali and such, you have delivered the father's letter and you still blow up the boulder, as Test Runner said, you can basically like drown Medley there. I'm actually going to kill this guy. These guys are pretty much RNG based as well during the damage they do. Like, they have a bit of RNG luck. They are not smart bokoblins, and I don't want to get hit by that. I want that. So
yeah, they have two attacks, a big one and a small one, and if you hit him with a big one, then he would have died.
Yeah, exactly. So I've lowered my health now again because I'm going to do this zombie hover once again here. So here's another hover incoming as well.
And also you should note that you can't control yourself at all while you're hovering. You can just jump, which makes you just go forward. And you can't change your angle or move at all, so you gotta have to get everything set up beforehand, and if you made a mistake.
That was scary hover. Like, that was really scary. So now We're up here.
Impressive speed. Yeah, it's really scary when you come over just over like the lip of the cliff or whatever, because you can Link might like kind of just basically grab it and it counts as hitting the ground.
If you lose input of your controller while mashing the B button there is potential that you might hit the ground there, and that's not really what we want. So I have to, like, during the last part of that hover, I really have to mash harder than I did before. So there we go. Now I'm moving myself. I'm going up to get grapple hook. And the grapple hook is really useful. Well, I have to get the grapple hook to be able to kill Goma, the Dragon Roost Caverns boss. And if I don't kill Goma, I can't continue the game because I need a pearl to place at the triangle isle. Oh damn. There we go. I'm trying to do quick spins. I have to do a full turn on my analog stick really quickly. There we go, I got a good fight there. You can actually store this cutscene here with that I used earlier. Like, you can store text and it basically skips the I think it is 8 text boxes, but as the Japanese version is so fast in text and you fail this, if you fail the storage, it basically it's only worth doing if you get it on first try. And as storage is like a one frame trick, it's it saves 5 seconds. That's the trick by getting text storage there to store it. It's worth doing in the English version, but this is Japanese, so I don't find that one worth doing. So there we just use the text storage. It basically minimizes the Link's hitbox, and it makes me be able to walk up walls.
Yeah, when you open chests, the chests aren't actually hollow. They're just a solid block. And when you open chests, the game just changes Link's hitbox so that he's just really tiny and he can just fit in there anyways, even though the box is solid. But with storage, you interrupt that cutscene, so the game changes Link's hitbox, but you can still walk around and lets you just walk up some very steep slopes and fit in some very thin gaps.
Yeah, during the run we're going to use... There is a couple of chests as well with cutscenes, and it makes the entire rooms and such entire black. It works exactly the same, but you can't see anything during time. So now we're inside the Gomas.
Crazy, would you be okay if Zewing helped come in and accommodate for a little bit?
Yeah, sure. That's fine. But we're inside Goma's lair right now. What I have to do is break her armor piece 3 times until it basically collapses. And from this, after that I can just grab her in on her eye. Oh, And it's pretty much RNG based as well, where the rocks are coming. I had pretty bad luck there. But I think I'm fine anyways though. It just wastes a couple seconds, but it's alright. No.
We haven't had any donations in a while, but if you donate at least $10 right now, you can be entered to win an autographed Zelda print, which is created by our very own Mayushi. And 5 people will win that. And then also, if you've donated over $40 throughout the course of the marathon, you can win a Wii and Virtual Console Zelda games. So get your donations in.
Actually, 2 donations to read, but I wanted to wait till after the awesome Goma fight. We have $5 from Booby. It says, "Hi, I'm sending in another donation because I wanted to give props to Crazzy for showing up to do this run. I think that everyone should follow him on twitch.tv. Mod Gooby ban MBN. OP. And have another donation of $10 from Cozy. Hey Crazzy, Cozy here. Just wanted to say good luck on the run and all the hovers. Everyone should follow this guy. He is extremely underrated for being such a good Wind Waker runner. Show him some love. Also, what's the most difficult part of the run for you?"
The most difficult... Well, actually I have 2 parts in the run that are really difficult, and it's the new thing called with bomb storage. That in Forsaken Fortress. Because there's like a small window, there's like some annoying enemies named Miniblins that actually is annoying you while you try to get this storage. So that I have issues with that part, and the next part is actually coming up now in about a minute and a half. It's the Great Fish Super Swim. It has been used in the low percent category for a really long time. But as this routing god Matty pretty much well, Demon added a low percent super swim into the route before, but as Matty said, bombs early. We're going to now go get bombs early, really early now. And to get bombs early, I have to go over to Great Fish. The Great Fish Super Swim is pretty much like, it's pretty hard because it has a huge cutscene area, and if you don't take out your Wind Waker in the right timing on the Great Fish Shore, it will soft lock the game. So
yeah, make sure you save beforehand.
Yeah, I will. I always do that. But first we have to do a super swim.
Yeah, the idea is
Huh?
when you're super swimming, the camera's like camera locked, and if you enter a cutscene and your camera's locked, the game is gonna just crash, basically. So you have to cancel the camera lock before the cut starts. So the idea is you go so fast that you get onto the island before done loading, and then you take out the Wind Waker to cancel the camera lock. Islands finish loading, and it is very difficult.
So now.
Morning, everyone.
Hello.
Morning.
Hey.
Good morning.
Hey.
So now we're doing this super swim, so I can get over to Northern Triangle Isle, so I can actually place the first Pearl I obtain. I have like really good speed right now, and that's good actually. Now it's up to this super swim, and this super swim is it is pretty much RNG based, because if you have low speed, it's going to be pretty hard to. You will be hitting the cutscene before you actually reach the shore that I'm going to. But if you have too fast speed, the shore won't load, and you will just go past the island instantly. So this super swim has a lot of potential to screw up a run, but let's hope it actually will work for me now.
Yeah. When you actually are like kind of building up your speed while super swimming, your speed isn't like constantly increasing. It kind of like oscillates up and down, and it's pretty much uncontrollable because everything's just happening so fast. But depending on what frame,
and I got it.
Of animate be wildly higher or lower. And if you just get a slow speed, you might get screwed.
I just got it, by the way.
Very nice.
Fantastic.
Holy crap, dude, this is a sick run.
Hype.
Just for the record, I am basically a minute and a half ahead of the current world record right now. And
oh baby.
Just for the record.
Are ready for a big upset?
Huh?
Hope everyone's up for a big upset and Crazy comes in, celebrating demon.
It's pretty crazy how this route's been changing a lot. Like, this is just crazy.
Yeah. And I actually did a run 2 hours before this run. And that run was actually pretty interesting. It ended up with, I was only 2 minutes. It ended up with a plus 2 minutes compared to my personal best. And my personal best didn't fail a single super swim. It got every super swim on the first try. But this run I just did, well, 2 hours before this one, failed 5 super swims in a row. Well, 5 super swim in totals. That run still ended up with just 2 minutes behind of my personal best. So we're going to do double storage here now. Basically I have to get storage 2 times from this little rock, and I mean this boat, and it's not being nice to me right now.
Yeah, this is a very difficult storage spot. Very difficult.
Yeah, I'm having issues right now with it. Thank God.
So
what?
He's doing something here called a. Basically, what happens is if you just super swim to a cutscene like we did just here, and you're in camera lock, the game crashes. But if you get storage while storage is already active, then you actually can store a cutscene while a camera lock's going, and you can enter the area and cancel the cutscene and prevent the soft lock.
This super swim has been trolling me lately while I've been trying to get runs going. But I got it now, so that's really good. Cause
oh geez, get out.
Very nice.
why I got double storage as well is to actually break the double. There's a cutscene, and if you don't store that cutscene, the game will soft lock if I just go there with 1 storage. So that's why I got text storage twice. Well, actually I got text storage once, but I had to get storage 2 times. So now we're actually going to do another thing with storage. It's called door storage, and it will make the entire screen grey. I can't see anything, but thank God there is a minimap that I can use to actually tell where I am. And if I pause buffer, press start every time, I can actually see where I am.
This is like the extreme version of Feasel doing Death Mountain first, except 3D.
Yeah. The door storage is very similar to chest storage. Going through those doors, the doors aren't actually opening, they're just solid. And to make Link walk through the door, they just changed Link's physics so that he can just walk through walls. And if you store it and interrupt it, then you can just walk through all walls.
Now it's time for this rope game, and it's pretty special because these ropes are affected by wind, and there is a way to do this room like really fast, but somehow it haven't been nice to me. But I'm taking it safe right now, so they're pretty hard to do, like these ropes, in a good way. There's a really fast strat for it. But I made this, so this is cool.
Chap?
We have a couple donations. We have $40 from Brett Longman. Hey guys, been following the speedrunning scene for ages now, and this is the first time I've been able to actually afford to donate. Great show, great cause, and thank you so much for stepping up in Cosmo's absence, Crazy. You're doing great, and I'm sure you'll continue to do so. We have $5 from Lachlan Robbie. Hey Crazy, thanks for streaming, man. Shame that Cosmo couldn't get on, but yeah, good luck. World record height. Heart the Swedes. $5 for Midna Best Sidekick. And we have a $10 donation from 26.2. Hey, 26.2 here with my final donation. Let's get our donation amount over 9,000. Shoutouts to Crazy for being the hero of time in ZSR Marathon. I greatly enjoyed commentating during the Four Swords Adventures speedrun. Thanks to all the runners, restreamers, donation readers, and everyone else that made this event happen. Hope for another ZSR Marathon next year. Oh, I almost forgot. Franker Z.
I feel really bad that I missed the Four Swords Adventures run. That was actually one of the runs I was looking forward to the most, but I had to sleep, unfortunately.
It was really hype.
It was really good.
I just did a sloppy thing, but that's alright. I can still salvage this.
Yeah.
I went on the wrong side of this place. I need to do this super swim now. I have to go over to Burst Rock Peak. And while super swimming now, I can actually get infinite amount of air refills while trying to charge up the super swim at the docks. As you can see, the air meter is just going nuts. I keep getting air every time. So I want to try to aim on top of this isle, and we sniped that island, so that's cool. There is two places while super swimming that actually can block you, and it's a ferry isle and north and eastern triangle isle, I think it is. Yeah, it is.
Dude, these super swims, nice.
I have no idea what's going on today.
It's that, man.
Huh?
Also, it's also pretty hilarious how you just clip through that fence there.
Oh yeah, I forgot about talking about that.
Oh yeah, that's totally forgot that's not intended thing.
Yeah, I forgot totally about talking about it. What I just did there, I used my grapple hook to be able to it's some weird collision inside a wall. It makes Link go through walls with a grapple hook when you release it at the same. There is a place now. I actually can do the same thing here. I can actually grab that pole on the right and go straight through. Okay, I did not get the task storage, but that's alright. Now I have to get double storage off this tree, and that's pretty hard. There we go, we just got it.
We have $3 from Golden. Golden here, donating $3. One for each minute Crazy is going to beat the world record by. Keep it up, Crazy. We're all rooting for you. Please put this towards the Poke Rap as Best Zelda. #BoneMom. Oh.
That's a good Zelda game?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, you're on fire today. That's all I can say.
All I can say, I think I'm having my best runs of my life right now.
Like, this is just sick. Like, these are very difficult what he's trying to pull off. And he's just getting them first try and be like, yeah, it was that easy.
Yeah, it's really hard to just explain how difficult these super swims and storages are. Like, just getting the Wind Waker storage is a 3-frame trick followed immediately by a 1-frame trick, and pretty much every single different location that you would get storage, the timing is different. And so that's like hard as it is, and then you have these like super swims, which like controlling Link is just impossible.
Now I have to use a thing called Beetle Dive. I have to basically do the thing. I have to do a Wind Waker dive off Beetle to be able to dive underneath the surface of this place, and I can swim underneath Forest Haven here right now.
I love this trick.
So, and now what happened? It loaded the water on top, so I could just go inside Forest Haven instantly by just entering the cutscene.
Yeah, I think the way that works is like all the water is like one sheet, and like that water up there is just like pushed up. So when you get there, Link just gets pushed up with the water there.
Should I go for bulb skip? Should I hype everyone for it? I don't know.
I don't know, dude.
I'm hyped right now.
It's seconds and it's so risky.
Yeah, and I've lost 3 runs because of it. But a lot of people love the bulb skip. And I have an emote for it as well, but I don't do it right now. It's basically bulb skip is a consistent trick. What it does, it saves 3.5 seconds, but if you fail it, you waste 50 seconds instead. So it's a matter of like saving 4 seconds or losing 50 seconds. So I don't know.
Chat seems pretty split right
Yeah,
now.
I don't think they know what they want.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what people wants me to do.
Like, dude, it's literally split. I mean, what do you want to do?
I would say play it. It's safe just because of your heart, dude.
Yeah, sure, I can do it. I can do it safe then. Like, wow, now the entire chat is like, do it safe. No. Okay, it seems like the minority is saying no now. Because now what I told with what it actually saves. Oh yeah, we're actually getting the most overpowered item in the game now. It's the leaf. The most broken item is the Wind Waker. Now we're getting the most overpowered item, and it's the it's so good. You can use it for so many places. First, he has to take out. He doesn't know how to. As he's a tree, the Deku tree. He can't grab that leaf. He just made it come. Show up. So he tells us now to go up and get it, so I can actually get this magic leaf, or the Deku leaf even.
Hey Zeeling, what does the tracker say about the donation levels?
Is it over 9,000 yet?
Over 9,000?
There's no way that could be right.
What, 9,000?
Oh, and someone requested that I do a da-da-da. So there you go.
We have a lot of donations that just came in. We have a $40 donation from Owen Treholt. 9K hype. Hashtag crazy for crazy.
YOLO!
Wow.
It's a heart attack every time.
Oh my. Like, holy shit, dude. It's just yellow. Like, you guys not hype now? You guys not hype?
I wanted to give the hype to everyone. To see what people... So... I just did a trick that I've never done in my runs before. Because I've never felt safe with it. So, now we got the leaf. The first thing I do is save warp, so we actually can do a trick here called... basically, it's the boat trick. I can leave my boat, and there's like... you can take out the leaf while you fall down from this boat, and just fall into this cyclone even. So, we're actually going to turn around here. And basically this this tornado takes me into Forbidden Woods, and Forbidden Woods is the most broken dungeon in the game with bombs. It's so like it's really broken. Like you can use bombs everywhere and blow up every doors like that is in the way. Why we do bombs early is to skip the boomerang, and to skip the boomerang we need bombs, because if you don't have bombs we can't kill the boss, the main boss in this place called Kaladimus, without it. So bombs early was said to be 2 minutes and 20 seconds faster if you save that time because you skip getting the boomerang.
Yeah, the intended way to actually do this was to put those little basket things and throw them at the eyes. But as you can see, he just throws a bomb at that stuff and he's going. So,
like,
it's really cool.
This dungeon is incredibly like.
A couple things I want to point out real quick. He does this thing called leaf pumping. If you cancel a leaf and immediately pull it back out with the right timing, then of your leaf a little bit, but it drains your and it's also really risky because if you like mistime it, then you're just gonna fall. The other interesting thing I like about this route is that the whole entire time you spend on Dragon Moose Island and and in the Sacred Woods, you're supposed to be daytime. It's not supposed to be like here during the night, basically. But the way the route comes here, everything's night, and in addition, you're here during the endless night, so it's actually storming. And there's like actually like a room inside that's like half outdoors, and it's like raining in the building. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, before we actually did the liver bag skip as well, later on in the run, we had to farm Ghost Ship at Bomb Isle, and that was like, it was really slow doing it from that place. But now when the liver bag skip was added, we actually can waste the night cycle to make it good enough for another place where the Ghost Ship will spawn. So the delivery bag skip was like an amazing thing. It saves 1.5 minutes in total with the Ghost Ship included, that means. So now we have to do something funny here. We have to kill the main boss, Kaladimus, with bombs. To kill him you need to hit him 4 times with the bombs. You need to hit them 4 times. And this like killing him with bombs is pretty special. You need to time it pretty well. There is like a strat where you can make the bomb like get stuck in his tentacles, or like underneath part. But I find that strat pretty strange. So what I do, I use like a Super Mario 64 strat. I throw the bomb as soon as it grows big, kind of like when you do the Yale clip, the first bomb. And soon as it grows that big, you just throw it and it should hit. So, there we go. Let's see here. 2 more hits to go. I did it.
This is definitely how you're intended to fight this, guys. Definitely.
So, I haven't had this bad fight lately on this guy. So I need 1 more hit. I just gotta make sure that I don't... Huh?
No, go ahead.
I just gotta make sure that I don't die. But there is HP behind me, so in grass, so... Okay, there we go. We're fine.
Mind if I get in some donations?
Sure.
For, okay. We have a $10 donation from Jacob Gertz. Haps here. And even though I can't stay up for the rest of the run, I just wanted to say that Crazy is doing awesome so far. Best of luck with the rest of the run. Raise your dongers. We have another $10 donation from Christopher Malone. This run, it drives me crazy, and you can see. He plays Wind Waker and is OP. Let's go Crazy, you play alright. To earn is going, keep me up all night. Fears Crazy. Sorry for not singing that. So glad we have a run on the go, especially from someone I've been following for a while. Show them what you're made of, Crazy. Z. Revamped zombie. We have yet another $10 donation from Murray Smith. Shoutouts to Crazy for the totes legit super swimming. Love you, bro. Hearts. We have a $3 33-cent donation from Justin Towell. Nana, you a real... don't worry about your whiteness. It's the blackness inside that counts. P.S. Shake, shake. And we have another $10 donation from John Moore. Hey y'all, just recently started watching speedruns and I love it. Good luck on your run, Crazy. Shout out to Jordan for getting me into this.
I think this should be better as well for my microphone, by the way. This sound. Or is it too low for everyone now? Oh, the chat is going to explode now, by the way.
Oh yeah, rest in peace, chat.
Yeah, let's all sing along, chat. Only the best cutscene in the game.
Dang,
And there
look at
it
that,
is.
There it goes.
We get to see our 2 favorite letters of the alphabet.
A and H. So, now, after this cutscene, this storage that is coming up right now is pretty hard, because it actually like you have to get storage of Beetle, and getting storage of him is like strange because he bounces, because it's a boat, it's in the water, so it bounces, and I have to get this storage 2 times with a free text box window. So, and like this is a really hard storage to do, and it was basically this one that I did not want to add to the route, but as it's faster, it's like, yeah, it's really hard. I have to do a little bit of focus here. There we go. Now I have to get it 1 more time as well, so... Okay, we got it, so that's cool.
Nice.
That's...
No lie, that is...
Yeah.
You can talk.
It is a really hard storage spot because of the bouncing boat of Vito. Like, it is hard, and I have to get double storage now because I'm going to super swim over to Outset, and there is a cutscene there. And to break this cutscene, I need double storage. So I have to get over to this island over here. Basically Southern Triangle, Southern Ferry Isle. And without taking out the Wind Waker. And basically like charge up another super swim here. So there is potential on this super swim. There is potential that you might hit an island called the Shark Isle, and but it wasn't in a way now, so it's fine.
Yeah, unfortunately, this game, the fastest way to get from island to island is, you know, obviously super swimming, but it's such a hard trick that you have to be crazy to do it. Dang, these puns. You have to be crazy to do it, like, first try every time. It's very difficult to get down. But, I mean, you just gotta do it. And he's doing really well this time. Like, this run's going extremely well.
I'm still thinking though if I should do a trick in Forsaken Fortress 2 that's incredibly hard, that involves with bomb storage. It saves a minute, no 50 seconds, but it's incredibly hard because of Malevolence. There's a couple, oh wait, oh well, never mind. I wanted to do a one-try storage, but I forgot about it. There is a storage you can do.
You want to explain why you're getting? You want to explain why you're getting these you know, money upgrades?
Oh, I'm going up here to the Forest of Fairies now to actually get a wallet upgrade, because I need 3,884 rupees, and this is the first wallet upgrade that gives me the possibilities to upgrade the wallet to 1,000. So now we just got the wallet upgrade to 1,000 rupees.
Yep, all you gotta do is Tingle ain't cheap. You gotta pay for your stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
And it just sucks. You gotta get a lot of rubies. Actually, I think you have to. You gotta do Ghost Ship a lot, don't you?
Yeah, 8 times.
The first wall upgrade, I'm pretty sure it's actually required because you can't even hold enough money to pay for a single map otherwise. But the second one, he's gonna get anyways, just because instead of making 3 separate trips of farming money and like upgrading, he's just gonna just get a larger wall, get all the money at once.
Yeah, one trip gives you between 309 to 300 and, well, there's potential to get 320 rupees from, or maybe 319 rupees from the Ghost Ship. So you get, okay, basically 350 rupees for 44 seconds each trip. What you can do is you can just save warp out of it from the Ghost Ship and just do it again and get 315 rupees once again. So it's really, really nice to Ghost Ship is a nice place to actually get all the money you need. So now we just obtained the best, well, one of the most, well, useful items, kind of, the soup from Grandma. It basically doubles my damage, and it recovers my health and magic.
Yeah, if you look at his magic bar, he's not going to upgrade that throughout the rest of this run. Normally you would go to, I believe it's 2-odd Reef, and fight that Orc Torque, and it'd give you a double magic upgrade. Well, the item he just got eliminates all need to even go there, and it allows him to do double damage, so it's like a 2-in-1.
And to keep this soup as well, there is a thing, a one-frame trick, I think. I'm not entirely sure how it is, but if you pause on the same frame, you press the soup, and you switch it with an item, it will still keep this bottle like full. Like it drinks the soup and you get everything from it, but you don't lose the soup. And you have 2 charges of it, so if you fail it, you can actually, you still have the potential, like you can still keep it that way.
Also
So,
interesting. Oh, you can go.
nah, you can go. I was done there. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Just a little explanation about this wall here. I know, me being a dirty casual, I would literally shoot this wall like 50 times, and you know, I'd see it flash red, and it wouldn't even blow up. Well, you have to shoot it in 3 specific spots: the very top first, the middle, and then the very bottom. So you only need 3 bombs to take it out. But if you're like a scrub like me, you would just keep shooting and realize you're not doing anything.
Also, another thing about the soup glitch, it's actually very similar to Ocarina of Time bottle duping. You basically, if you use an item and pause, you can swap another item over that spot, and they'll use the item and try to put the new one over that spot. So if you use like a full soup, they'll try to replace your soup with a half soup, because soup has 2 uses. But if you put some just random item over it, then it's not going to replace it with a bottle. Your original item is untouched. And another interesting thing is that if you have a full soup, then you swap it with an empty bottle, the empty bottle will be filled with a half a soup. So you can actually create more soup from it if you wanted to.
There is just 2 super swim coming up now. If you want, you can read out donations now. There's not much except 2 super swims.
We actually only have 1 donation, so you guys should get your donations in, but we have a $5 donation from Zach Artisan. Keep a great run. Also, shout out to all the other runners. And he wants to ask, Crazy, are you going to do that silly rope trick that you showed Cosmo later on in the run?
Yes, I'm doing the most amazing trick in the game. It makes Link hump a rope and gain speed. It's a 2-second trick, and it's incredibly easy to do. I'm going to save her just because it's a marathon right now. I wouldn't save here, but right now if this super swim is going to be a bit of a troll, it's good to have a save.
Yeah, this next scene, Link gets an insane amount of air. Oh, nice storage. Like, he just gets a ridiculous amount of air and just face plants into the wall.
There is no air refills here. There's like 1 air refill spot, and it's close to the shore. And getting that air refill is really, really hard, because if you're too close, it will make Link sploosh, and I have to recharge the super swim once again. But now I actually got a really late air refill. So oh wait, I have to recharge this now because I hit Shark Owl, like I used to talk, the one I used to talk about. It actually can be in the way if you don't have enough speed. But I'm fine now, so.
It's okay, you got it.
Yeah.
Like, Shark Isle is, oh my god, I hate that island. I think, doesn't that hold a, isn't there something special on that island?
On Shark Isle, yeah, you get a treasure shard. You get your Triforce shard to be able. You get a treasure shard to be able to get your last Triforce shard. So you need to. In the Japanese version, you have to get. What is it? I think it's. Yeah, you have to obtain 4 extra treasure shards to be able to find your Triforce shard. Compared to the English version. You only have to go over to the goalie ship, I think it is, and you'll just get
these storages. I can't. You guys just don't understand how hard these storages are. Like, there's so many. It's the same trick, but he's doing them in different locations with different heights. So it's just ridiculous how he's pulling these off this well.
Another small thing about super swimming, if you actually go too fast, if you like move across the ocean too quickly, the ocean will actually get unloaded, and you will lose all your speed, but again, air.
That just happened now. I loaded island, but it loaded me inside the isle, so I just got stuck inside it, so I had to go in. I went too fast, so it actually just happened now, test runner, like what you just talked about.
Going too fast in a speed run?
Yeah, there is potential.
This is like the only game you're ever going to hear someone say that. I went too fast.
Just for the record, I'm 5 minutes ahead of my current PB.
Oh, holy.
That's pretty good.
And I can save 4 minutes later on as well in the run, so yeah.
Is this the error?
I don't know. It depends on the soft lock later on. There's a potential soft lock on a boss called Margera. But there is a way to avoid it, so I'm going to take it extra safe there. Because you don't want to soft lock 3 hours into the run.
We have a $20.20 donation from Charles Yates. This Zelda Marathon has been amazing. Zelda is my absolute favorite video game series. Thank you so much for all the helpful things the speedrunning community does for everyone, and the entertainment it provides us stream monsters. And just a reminder that if you donate $10, you are put in the running for the autographed Zelda posters made by our very own Mayushi. And a total donation of $40 puts you in for the grand prize of a Wii and Zelda virtual console games.
I want to thank you all, by the way, for letting me run. Doing this run.
It means a lot.
Uh-huh.
Just you showing up, so...
Yeah. It was meant for me to sit with Cosmo during the run and sit as a back, well, just sit with him and talk through the game. But as it ended up as a disaster, like that Cosmo's internet isn't stable right now, and it's sad. But I'm getting this amazing run at the same time in a marathon. That's actually pretty cool. So now we're actually going to do the bottom level skip here, if it's going to be nice to me. It actually skips the entire first level of this dungeon. Like, I can go out of bounds and go from the backside of this place here in Tower of the Gods. Tower of the Gods is... This dungeon is pretty much like movement only. It's a lot about like movement. There's no storage in here. There is no like... You don't use any storage at all. But we're going to use a technique that most people are known with. It's called the Cosmo Up. And it's basically all about the angle you have. And I have to take it really, really slow there.
Dang, that rat was going for you.
Yeah, they want me.
Oh, fun fact. Actually, that I guess basement skip or whatever, where you skip like the whole first floor. You can actually do it also with just super swimming past the water like fall. There's nowhere to get storage.
Oh, you're talking about the bottom level?
Yeah.
You can actually do it from the front side as well, where the waterfall is.
Yeah.
It's been I don't know if they've actually finished the discussion about it, if it can be used in glitchless. Because there is like, you're not going out of bounds, and you can just get past a waterfall. by going up on top of a roof. And that trick is pretty cool and saves a lot of time. It will save a lot of time in glitchless runs if people wants to run that.
Okay guys, I can't talk anymore because my roommate's sleeping, but I just wanted to say thank you to everyone who's donated their time to run in this marathon, and thanks to everyone who's donated money to Doctors Without Borders, and thanks to Crazzy for bringing in this last minute run, and to Test Runner for organizing everything. And good night. I'll be processing your donations for a while, so get them in. See ya.
Good night.
Oh, thank you, Sam. You've like crazy amounts of time in processing, so it means a lot.
Yeah, it has been amazing.
Especially since that's a position that most people do not envy. But it is really important.
So, now we're getting the command melody. The command melody isn't used like that. You actually don't use it at all now in Tower to Gods, but I will be using it in Earth Temple and Wind Temple. It's pretty funny because there's like a couple of strats here that makes it so we don't have to use the command melody, because playing the command melody saves like you waste time on that. So we just skip that part. Now, here comes the soup glitch. So I have to... Okay, I got it there on the second try. So I have to take out this... I have to pause on the same frame I pressed the soup and change the soup with an item. What I did, I changed the item with a leaf. So it took over that part. Now it's time for the Cosmo up here. Let's see if I can make it on first try. I have to take it really slowly here. I didn't make it. That sucks. But it's alright. I want to make it though. I think I have the right angle for it. I did, so that's the Cosmo hop.
It's an interesting setup. I haven't seen the Cosmo hop done in the opposite direction before.
Why I do that is because I don't like the way you have to tap down on the analog stick, because I can't really rely on that part.
Basically,
yeah, unlike Ocarina of Time, it's really hard to just like make a 180-degree turn.
what were you saying, Crazy?
I have to do the soup glitch again because killing the Dark Nut is easier with soup. I just need to do 2 quick spins and 3 stabs and another quick spin, and he should die. If I don't have it, I have to do 4 quick spins and 8 stabs and a quick spin to kill this guy.
I'm leaving for school now, so I would like to say good luck with the rest of your run, and thank you very much again for filling in for Costco. And bye, chat.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye,
Good luck with school.
Thanks.
For those wondering why he did a Cosmo hop, if you didn't do that hop, you would have to stand on that glowing switch, use the command melody, and slowly hop the statue across the just created bridge. And then you would have to go back over there with the leaf and continue on normally. So you say activating a cutscene twice in a long ass hopping session.
It saves compared to doing it normally takes 45 seconds. Doing Cosmo Up takes 26 seconds or so. If you do it like the way I did it, I took it really slowly just to make sure. Okay, I failed. Just to make sure that I make it because I don't want to like screw it up. So I took it really slowly there. So literally doing Cosmo up is like 15 to 20 seconds faster. And that mistake I just did, I've never done that before. Not even when I was casual. That was... wow.
It happens, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's never happened before.
Yeah. I actually had enough magic, I didn't see that, but well, that magic jar just helped me to be able to do my second route of magic later on. Like, I have two different routes when it comes to magic after Tower to Gods. There's like, if you do it this way, I don't have to change items after I got Master Sword. But if I don't have enough magic, when I got Master Sword, I changed to Wind Waker and I can do a storage instead. But now I think I'll have enough magic for it. So I can just do it the fast way. It's kind of like there's two different routes I have that I thought of. Because I don't like using the soup glitch, because if you fail the soup glitch and you drink it, you have to have one, you only have one try, and if you lose soup before the Ganondorf, it makes the fight even like longer, and yeah.
Did we just talk about unloading the wizard over here?
Oh, I haven't talked about that.
Yeah, so basically, it used to be a long time like an old strat where you kind of got over this laser and called the guy over, but for some reason, if you Crazy did just then, the wizard rope in the next room just isn't loaded.
Yeah, it's really
not
strange.
Not really understood why.
It's really strange that the wizard rope doesn't spawn.
But the way it works is like when you come to the room the first time, there's just keys, and you come to it a second time, they put wizard ropes to make it more difficult. So like, there's, I guess that's just a trigger just by where you're supposed to get the statue, and just walking over there causes the wizard rope. But for whatever reason, the trigger just doesn't extend up there, and you can kind of just get around it.
The keys were kind to you.
That scale room was perfect, by the way. That room can actually be a bit trolly. The keys can actually be in the way, and if, like, for instance, when I got the small key from the room before the statue, while I climb up the ladder, there's potential that the keys will be in the way, and it's so annoying when they actually are in the way on your path up to, and they basically knock you down and you have to do it once again, and it wastes time climbing up that ladder every time.
You guys are going to see an interesting way to get the master key here.
Yeah, the boss key, like there.
This is actually, I think.
Huh?
Yeah, go on.
This to get, well, the normal way you're supposed to get the boss key is using those buttons, those like shining buttons behind me, like in front of the boss key, and using these armors instead. But as we have the leaf, I can just leaf pump and grab the ledge of this, well, kind of at the side of the boss key, and it makes me be able to like just get the boss key and start the just do it this way instead of like carrying these armors and oh, we got cool. I jumped over.
Wow.
The double.
You didn't get hit. That's amazing.
Facts, man. Like, I hope you guys are taking notes.
That's a pretty precise jumping.
Yeah, if you have
usually people
if you have frame perfect rolls up from the second one to the fourth, the double one, if you have frame perfect rolls up there, you can actually do a jump slash over them with a perfect timing. That's pretty much how it works. Why you can get over them without getting hit. And there's
this boss music's hype.
Oh yeah, this boss is really trolly. Like it actually can, like, what you have to do, you have to hit each hand 2 times, but there is potential that the hands respawn. When you have hit his eyes, no, I mean his hands 4 times, 2 times on each hand, it will, you have to hit him 2 times on each eye. And doing this, you have to do this basically, let's see, it's for... Oh, I just did a mistake that I have to do this 3 times. I almost got the 1 cycle. You can actually 1 cycle the eyes with sniping it. All 4 eyes in one go. It's pretty hard, but it's cool to do.
Did you explain why you roll under him?
Oh, why I go under him is to interrupt his... well, basically he's shooting fireballs at you from his mouth, and basically you want to interrupt that cast. And by doing it, you just go underneath him. I have 1 arrow left. Let's make this... okay.
And this boss is so kind to you that when you run out of arrows, it graciously gives them to you.
Yeah.
So you cannot fail this fight by like not having the necessary...
For all of you, look at where Link is now. I just did a funny thing. Look where Link is in this cutscene. Just look where his hands is. You can barely see him. That wastes time, but it's still a funny thing to do. You can actually grab a ledge, and still he's underneath. Like...
That is...
Yeah, he's supposed to be doing some sort of like... Kinda can just clip to the floor.
Basically, what he's supposed to do when he gives you the heart, when Godan gives you the heart, he's supposed to like jump in there, like be happy. So yeah, that's kind of what he did. So it's cutscene heavy now. If there is anyone that wants to read out some.
There are no donations to be read at the moment. But if you're wondering what you're donating for, people affected by armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, natural disaster, or exclusion from healthcare in more than 65 countries. An independent international humanitarian organization, MSF unites direct medical care with a commitment to bearing witness to the plight of the people it assists. On any one day, 27,000 doctors, nurses, logisticians, water and sanitation experts, administrators, and other qualified professionals can be found providing medical care in international teams made up of local MSF aid workers and their colleagues from around the world. So get your donations in.
So, we are now in High Roll 1. Well, we call it High Roll 1 because you go to High Roll 3 times in a run, so we kind of divided it with, well, 3 parts basically. And here's where we're going to do a puzzle that pushes off a statue so I can go get my Master Sword. So we don't have to run around with a toothpick anymore. But after that we're going to do a funny, actually a really cool trick where you escape from Hyrule without out of bounds. Before it was discovered, you had to actually kill a lot of enemies in this place. I think it's like 18 enemies. 15 maybe it is. Like Moblins and Darknuts, you have to defeat all of them. But as we got, well, basically this, well, out of bounds Hyrule escape, as I call it, we actually can skip that fight, and it saves almost 7 minutes, or maybe 5. So now we gotta push these blocks into a Triforce piece on the ground. So when I've got the Master Sword and I've done my Hyrule escape, we're actually going over to Forsaken Fortress 2, and we're going to say hello to our friendly bird named King Helmarock that took our sister Errol. And the fun fact about Helmarock is that you actually don't kill him at all during the run. You just skip him. And we're hoping for some good luck, good RNG for the heart placements. So let's hope it goes well. I'm having a blast right now. This is so fun. Well, oh yeah, before before Forsaken, we have to get Battle of the Gales from Cyclos, and that the Cyclos, Battle of the Gales lets us be able to warp to different places. And it's really nice in any percent route. You actually skip it in low percent because you want as least percent as possible on your items. And after that right after we got Battle of the Gales, we're actually going to warp to Windfall and get storage and do a super swim over to Forsaken Fortress, and that's the fastest way to get over there. Now we have to go into this corner here we have to do the things I don't like with tapping down on my analog stick. And we have to do this bomb clip. And basically what this bomb does, it makes Link what it does, it lets Link get pushed off the position where Link is standing while you press right on your control analog stick. I don't know how to explain it in a good way, but just the bomb makes you be able pushes you off. The bomb doesn't let Link to stand in that place, and it just makes you go out of bounds.
We're gonna see a lot of bomb clips this the run, so I guess that's basically that's the idea is you climb up on the bomb to the wall and you can clip out of bounds.
We're actually just doing one more bomb clip in this run.
The timing is...
There's only one more bomb clip in the run right now, test runner. It's the Wind Temple bomb clip has got removed now.
Oh, right.
We used to do 3 bomb clips. The last one is in when we are going to skip the trials in Ganon's Tower.
Right.
But I'm going safe strats as well. I'm not going to do the blackout strats in Forsaken, where I get storage with bombs, because it's pretty hard because of a couple of enemies, the Miniblins.
Time for some pro sniping.
Yeah. There we go. So now we're talking to Cyclos, and he's going to learn us the Ballad of Gales.
I like how big he is compared to you right now. Like, he's gigantic.
Yeah, but he's a god, so he can do whatever you want.
Seems legit.
Yeah.
So you want to explain why going to this guy's, like, crucial to the run?
What?
Did you explain why it's crucial to get this song?
Oh yeah, why you have to get this one is because it makes it go like you can warp to different places, and it's faster than sailing. So that's pretty much it, I would say. Like, Battle of Gales is good for you need the Battle of Gales to get well, you don't actually need it, but after Forsaken Fortress we're going to go to Modern Child. Modern Child gives us fire and ice arrows. So yeah, it's pretty nice with the Ballad of Gales. Now I'm going to get storage here. And going to Super Swim once again. I think I calculated it out. I think we do 27 Super Swims in our entire run. And that's a lot.
That's a lot of near frame perfect tricks. And nice getting a first try.
So, this Super Swim, I want to get to this spot, exactly here, and from this spot I can do a Wind Waker dive, as we did at Beetle. And it makes us be able to go underneath the surface, and what I can just do now is swim, and soon as we hit a cutscene, like this one, it gets me up on top of the surface instead.
You guys should really get excited for this boss fight coming up, the Hemlock King. That is a very interesting fight, to say the least.
Not really. It's not really special, to be honest. Like, it's just you pass him if we get it.
Also, you got that classic Ganon volley right there.
Yeah. I didn't get the good luck on... this guy can spawn behind you after you hit him the first time. So yeah. But I didn't have the luck there because I wasn't in a good position as well, so... So now we're going to get a Skullhammer. And you can hear as well the enemies behind me. Nana! Nana! They have a... Their sounds, when there are a lot of them, more than 3, they have a thing, like, they can actually... They make the game lag, and you drop a lot of, like, frames because of that. Like... So, you'll see later on here when I'm going to roll up on Forsaken that it will be really laggy. That I will drop a lot of frames.
But it's not your internet. It's just the game.
Yeah, it's the
itself.
game.
So
it's because of the
your internet's
sounds.
fine.
It's just because of the sounds that they make. It's so strange why they cause the lag because of sounds.
Yeah, I know a lot of games. If you hit a certain sprite limit, it will lag. But sound is a very weird way to ever lag to me.
So, it's not the best HP I damaged myself with there now, but it's good.
Look at this guy. Look at this noob getting hit. Like, doesn't he know he can skip that? But yeah, that guy does 1 full heart of damage with swing, correct?
Yeah, when he does the swing, he does a full heart. When he does the overhead, he does a half damage. So yeah, that's when he does a normal stab, it's a quarter, I think it is. But it's
also,
yeah.
How much do those Bokoblins? They do a quarter of a heart?
Yeah, with a normal hit, yeah. Okay, awesome. I got hit by Maneblin there at the end. That's really good. I have the perfect HP for Helmarock. Why this is perfect is because while rolling up now, I want to damage myself so I can do a trick. Can do the trick with zombie hovers to skip this fight that I'm going to do. Well, fight kind of. Hello. You can hear me. You have been able to hear me, right? All the time. I'm a bit confused right now.
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, with 3/4 of HP left, it's a perfect HP because if I get hit by Helmarock, when I'm going to pass Helmarock, basically, if I get hit, he does half damage. So I will have a quarter HP left, and that's really good for the actual hover, because then I don't have to damage myself anywhere. If I had half HP and got hit by Hamrock, I would die. So if we don't get this hover, I'm going to save. If we don't get the hover, I'm going to do another strat that's pretty wacky, but it's really fast. It's faster than the long hover that we used to do before. Or well, was used to be before. But yeah. So let's see if we have the RNG gods on our side now, because this hover is like RNG.
It sounds like you need some hype generated in chat, don't you?
Yeah, go for it.
I wonder what could generate enough hype. Crazy.
It couldn't possibly be the song that everyone wants.
Everyone likes the Mulgera sound. So let's hope the RNG gods is on our side, because then this run is going to be godlike for me. So equip bombs, and now I save because I want to make sure that I can just save work.
So more donations are just flying in here.
I did not get hit by Halmara, but it's fine. Up here, there is spikes that I can damage myself off.
I wanted to put my money towards Bone Mom.
So let's see here how this goes. It's time for the hover. Oh my god.
Holy.
That was insane.
Oh.
I got the heart on the wrong side of the spikes.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
We'll call that crazy strike.
By the power of Franker Z.
Wow. I didn't expect... I actually got it on the last frame before the heart was going to disappear.
Just wow, dude. Just... like, this is an amazing...
I don't know what's going on right now. I've never had this not bad, good run. Wow. Should I tell my PB how much I am on my personal best?
I would love to know, because this is sick.
So, I'm 5.5 minutes ahead of my personal best right now. But I can save a minute at Mirror Shield. I can save almost 20 seconds at Power Bracelets. I can save later on in Overlook a minute. And Savage Labyrinth is the biggest one. I can save 4 minutes there.
Cut the Samurai Man.
I think I'm going to cut the sub 440 if I make this keeping the run.
You got this, dude.
Just a reminder that a $10 donation puts you in the running for the handmade Zelda posters made by Mayushi, and $40 donated puts you in the running for the grand prize of a Wii with VC Zelda games. There's an incentive open now that you can donate for your favorite Zelda game as well. I want to see 10,000 before this run is over.
Yeah, there is a lot of all of you guys have the potential to do go for the donations right now. It's like a real, it's an amazing marathon right now. It has always been an amazing marathon, and all these doctors deserves it. Now this run, it's a lot of cutscenes coming up now. It's almost 7 minutes of cutscenes, 7.5 minutes of cutscenes. So yeah.
So this would be a really good time to get your donations in, and actually we have too. So good job, guys. We have a $60 donation from Andy Huang. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Had to donate just for that amazing skip. Franker Z hype is best hype. And we have a $10 donation from Andrew Morris. Have to donate for that mega clutch Helmarock skip. Hey, I just met you, and your name's Crazy. But here's $10, so PB maybe?
Oh, yes.
That one was so good. Oh, that one was great.
By the way, I want to say that because of some of the fiascos we had earlier today, since they're starting really late, we're gonna, as we said before, we're gonna need to postpone the Ocarina of Time challenge race. So we're gonna do it tomorrow at 7 p.m. EST. That'll be a lot earlier, so that hopefully that'll be much more convenient for most people. We apologize that's on like a separate time. It'll be tomorrow. If you wanna watch it, come back, and it'll be awesome. I'm really hyped for it. Cosmo has in mind for the challenge, but I'm just so excited for it.
Cutscenes.
Yeah, all I do is shake my leg and press B. So basically it's my leg that pushes the buttons right now.
Okay, so basically you're gonna collect the bracelets and the iron boots before you even get medley, right?
Huh? Oh yeah.
Before you get medley, you get both those items, correct?
Before I get, I have to get power bracelets now. After these cutscenes, I'm going to go and get fire and ice arrows. So when I've got the fire and ice arrows, I will be going to Fire Mountain, and that's from that place I can get power bracelets, and the power bracelets makes me be able to lift like everything. Link is like incredibly strong. And well, like he becomes like really strong. When we have done that, we're going to get Earth's God's lyric. When we got that, we're going to over to medley, and we're going to use some like really cool strats for getting up to medley, because we haven't triggered the cutscene for delivery bag. What I have to do now is get storage off a chest.
Yeah. I believe the power bracelets are required anyways, because there's a Triforce turret you have to get on outset, and I believe you have to lift the stone up on
No, you can actually you're talking about the Triforce shard inside Savage Labyrinth. You can actually get inside there with chest storage. No, with door storage. So you don't need the power bracelets in the run, but it will waste time in the long run. Or wait, you actually do need the power bracelets, because if you don't have power bracelets, you can't get Earth God's lyric. Yeah, if you don't have Earth God's, if you go inside Earth God's lyrics room and you get the song, the game soft locks if you haven't removed the stone. I think I'm not entirely sure about that, but I think it's that way. So now we actually get control of Link for almost 40 seconds. After that it's more cutscenes.
Gotta love them cutscenes. There's also gonna be, if Crazy gets this fairy during a cutscene, like this is like, I don't understand what it is. It's the fairies just like float for no reason. But if it touches him in a cutscene, he actually gets re-healed, and that just saves a little bit of movement, right?
Yeah, it gives, well, as I actually didn't hit a spike now while doing the hover, I actually have a full HP, so I will be safe in Fire Mountain. Fire Mountain can be a little bit of trolly with the magtails and the keys. They have they can actually kill you in there. But yes, there is potential you can actually get healed during the cutscene while you get Fire and Ice arrows, and that's actually pretty nice because it gives me 100%, like I won't die. So now I use Ballad of Gales, and I'm going to Mother and Child and get my Fire and Ice arrows. Is my microphone really that loud right now? Because a lot of people seems to don't like my microphone. I don't know.
Yeah, your mic might be a lot louder than everyone else's.
Yeah. It's different when I stream though. Then people can barely hear me. Is there echo now?
I don't know, I don't hear any echo. Hey Mayu.
I just want to make sure that like people can keep their ears.
This does not look very comfortable. What's going to happen to Link here?
First, it gets cold, and then they warm him up.
Icy hot?
We have a donation of $12.20. I'm probably going to butcher your name, but it's from Ove Alman. Hey Crazy, I've been up since 4 a.m. in the morning to run. As always, run with you on Skype is really hype. Now let's reach 10k. Oh man. Look at Tim.
Just for a side note, my mobile just died because Twitter spammed me.
It's a lot of hype going on Twitter, yo.
My mobile just literally just stopped working.
Yeah, later on in the run, you're gonna see some really interesting ice arrow strats. So you definitely got to see that stuff.
Ice arrow strats? What?
I thought I thought you used ice arrow strats and used the skull hammer on some enemies.
Oh yeah, you're talking about moblins and such. I'll be using that, yes, but it's not really like that special.
It's just really cool that you just get to shatter enemies.
Yeah, exactly. This map fish has actually really fast text. So what I do here is like mash A hard as I can, so I don't have to listen on this guy too much. For some reason, all the male characters in this game has really fast text box compared to the female text boxes. For instance, the text box with Medley is like really slow compared to the Makar text box that I'm going to talk with later. And it's the same for here with the mapfish as well. And like, I don't know why it's like that, but I'll show you guys, everyone later on how it is.
Also, this game gives you a very generous time limit to go in and get the power bracelets.
Yeah, 5 minutes, that's big time.
Yeah, I don't think I ever ran out of time for either island on my like first playthrough.
I think I did that in my first playthrough, but I was 9, I think. No, 12. That's what. Yeah, I must have been 12.
Really, the timer that's displayed, usually you can use it so that if you... Dang, that thing's definitely after you, but usually when you do the game enough and you see an in-game timer, you can almost always predict, hey, I should get within like a second of this time if, you know, nothing wrong goes.
I'm going safe here. I don't like having 3/4 of HP here. I don't like it at all. Because I've died here before, and I hate doing that. It wastes, like, it's so horrible to do this place once again.
At least I ate a water temple. What an average time you get at the with the time limit for the what's an average time there?
With this one, I'm at the time I'm on right now.
Yeah, like you.
4:36.
Okay, I'm about to say that one was 4:03. So what, on average, would you get that chest at?
How you mean? Like what average?
Like, what would the in-game timer say at that when you click A on that chest?
Oh, I never
like
think of that.
4:10.
I never think of that actually. You mean it like, yeah, I never think of that timer at all.
Okay.
Like, yeah. I would say, like, it's all about when the Magtails decides to, like, feel like racing, and so you can do the parry attack.
Is my mic quiet, or is everyone's mic quiet but Crazy?
No, the problem is like the way Crazy's stream setup is that we're all like in Mumble, we're all balanced with each other, but his Mumble volume is much quieter on the stream than it is what he's hearing, or something like that.
Oh, I mean, as long as you can hear Crazy, you should be fine. We're just here to like talk. That's really it. So we're not important. The most important person you should be listening to is Crazy.
I think that should set up the sound as well for everyone. I think I know what caused the issue there.
Testing. Oh yeah, that made a huge difference.
My mixer was on 21% only on Mumble.
Nice.
I'm testing. Am I okay over here?
Now it's at 52, I think it is. If there is any donations, it's actually got time right now.
Okay. We have a $10 donation from TLO ZSR. Hey, it's TLO again. Just wanted to donate a little more to say that this marathon has been incredible. So many amazing runners. And it's all such a great cause. Certainly one of my favorite marathons to date. Also, shoutouts to Crazzy. I'll have to start watching him. Anyway, thanks to everyone involved.
Also, there are some donation wars if you want to take part in that. Some people argue what is the best Zelda game, so you can get in on that and put your money where your mouth is. Yeah, Cosmo is going to be hosting the Ocarina of Time Challenge race. So if you are familiar, last year, on Halloween, Cosmo and Giano co-hosted the Ocarina of Time Challenge. So it's going to be a very similar format as that.
What is this you're talking about, Test Runner?
So today, on Monday, 7 p.m. EDT, which is -4 GMT, there's going to be a big Ocarina of Time challenge. Basically, Cosmo has concocted some kind of challenge for everyone to complete, and it's just an open race. Anyone can join on SRL, and Cosmo's going to show off what different people are doing and seeing all the different cool tricks exist in Ocarina of Time, because there's so much stuff on Ocarina of Time that you couldn't possibly show it even in 5 runs. So I'm really looking forward to. He did last year Halloween. It was really interesting, and I'm kind of curious. I think last year's Halloween challenge was something along the lines of beat the Forest Temple with and you had to have the broken Kokiri sword or broken. You had to have a broken sword on your B button or something. Oh, and an iron boots always equipped it, and you had to beat the dungeon. And that was the whole challenge.
Nice storage.
So here we go, we're going to do some wacky stuff here now. This was recently added to the route. Let's see if I can... I didn't get it, but there is a 1-frame trick. I actually did a highlight of it. It's the best thing I've ever done. You can pick up these boulders, and on the same frame you do a roll. When you pick it up, it will bowl this boulder away from you.
That's epic.
Amazing.
It looks so strange. Oh, I just did a mistake. That was not good. This is not good at all. I have to get out of here and do it again, because I don't want to hit loading zones, because I have if I hit the loading zone, what is it called? The delivery bag will show up again.
Yeah, the first time you enter inside, there's a cutscene where you get the delivery bag, and it's really long, and you skip to the beginning of the game, but the cutscene's still there, so he wants to avoid entering even now.
That was... This climbing here is pretty, strange. I have to get in a certain angle. There we go. I did it better now. Oh, now this thing about when I talked about female characters in the game. Look at these text boxes, how slow they are compared to my car later on in the game.
You trying to say something crazy?
Yeah, I did.
But yeah, Test Run, did you say anybody can join this race?
It's open entry, but I'm pretty sure it's expect you know some amount of speedrunning it. most of the challenges are, I'm not really quite sure if it's like, I played the game once, can I beat it? But anyone should be able to enter, but I'm not 100% sure on the skill level required for beating it. But definitely check it out tomorrow. I'll have more information on exactly that kind of stuff, and it's going to be using the SRL server race system, so that's pretty well used.
So, cutscenes. I should actually have gone to the toilet now, but that's alright.
The Earth dungeon is...
Sorry, Jimmy?
No, you can go. I'll wait.
Alright. It's just one donation, $5 from our very own Cool Sock Sam. Cool Sock Sam here donating for Test Ruiner to bring back the mumble overlay so I can die happy. Also, Crazy is the best. Also, everyone should donate. Also, Franker Z.
Alright.
So we're going to do... Now we're actually going to go and get the iron boots. Sadly, we can't skip these boots because there is one thing that makes us... We are forced to do get these iron boots because of one switch. Just because of this switch we can't skip them, and it would be so nice to actually skip these because it actually could save the time. We use iron boots for Savage Labyrinth for a couple of floor skips, but skipping iron boots would probably save more time than doing the floor skips itself. I'm not entirely sure though about it, but it's just one switch that makes us... We have to get iron boots because of that switch.
It must be frustrating. One switch in the entire game. If you could just somehow skip that, you would save a ton of time.
I've tried to skip it, but you can't.
It sounds like somebody needs to get on, because that would save a significant amount of time.
Mm-hmm. It would save the entire room where you use the iron boots in as well.
Yeah, and it takes quite a bit just to get the iron boots. You have to go all the way to this to a quadrant near it's like the bottom right of your map. That's way out of your way. It's so far away. And I think you have to super swim from that place too.
From the iron boots?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm going now. I have to... When I've got the iron boots, I'm going to super swim from what is it called? Ice Ring. I couldn't find that. Couldn't find the name in my head there for a bit. But I have to super swim from Ice Ring over to that isle over there to the right side of the big thing you can see. It's Headstone Isle. So that's where I have to head off when I get over there. So here we go. Ice Ring. There we go. I should have enough. Oh crap, I'm not having enough magic now because of that.
Love ice physics.
Yeah, the ice physics in this game is special. So we have to go over here and then grab that ledge. And now we're inside ice ring. Now we'll be. The thing is, you're supposed to go around this, but you can actually like just do like this, and you can just roll past the wind instead, and you don't have to do the room. Like you don't have to go around it, and it saves time, and it's pretty cool as well.
That one's really nice because like going around that room normally is a huge pain too. All ice physics and stuff.
Yeah, you have to like slide and such.
Okay, this super swim is a little finicky, I would say.
Yeah, but we have mastered it now. It's fairly easy. It's all about the RNG involved with the speed, but it's only two quadrants, so it shouldn't like it's nothing. Now I just have to get storage here once again for a super swim. Charge up the super swim for a bit and then release it instantly, because if I don't release it like there, Ice Ring has a huge place where you can actually grab like the entire Ice Ring aisle, and grabbing it will literally just waste time. So we have to super swim over here, the headstone aisle, and it will trigger a cutscene, and we're there now.
Oh, this cutscene's great.
We before this super swim was added, they thought when you super swim over here, they thought you actually needed double storage. But the thing is, Link and Medley will just walk inside and won't soft lock the game. So they just walk inside automatically. And so you don't have to like get double storage with text and so on.
I think you can handle Earth Temple. There's a lot of stuff going on here that Crazzy's going to explain.
It's pretty
mind blowing.
Yeah.
Both Earth Temple and Wind Temple are probably the best parts of the run in my opinion. It's so much. The dungeons are just ridiculous.
Yeah, but about Wind Temple though, now when I added and a friend of mine added new strats in Wind Temple, it has 3 potential places where it can ruin your run. Like, if you fall, you have to redo the dungeon pretty much, like, fast. So, because we got rid of using tuner in Wind Temple now. We used to use it before, and you needed to do a hover, damage yourself, activate the tingle tuner, and so on, and do a bomb clip. Well, actually, you needed to do 2 bomb clips, but now we actually are going. In Wind Temple, we use I think it is compass. Yeah, a compass chest, and it gives us literally storage in the entire dungeon. So. But Wind Temple is really fun to do. So, activate my tingle tuner here. So, before we started using bombs in Forbidden Woods, this was the most broken dungeon in the game with tuner. But as bombs is a thing in Forbidden, it's pretty much like fairly, like, how should I explain this? It's not as broken. But yeah, because I have to get chest storage of a compass chest here 2 times now, and I have to do a hover to do early mirror shield.
That guy doesn't mess around, he dishes out damage.
So I like to do this strat, on these guys. Instead of using the song. There we go. I like using... Of course I need to use the song anyways, but... This one... Why aren't you following me? There we go. I like that strat more, but it didn't go my way. But it's alright. So you can just spin around medley instead there. Because using the song and stunning all these shoes is like, eh. So we just grabbed a shoe really, I don't like that. But we're grabbing that one in case I screw up. No, I want Wind Waker. So now it's totally black here. I can't see anything, but we got the minimap for us to help.
Once again, 3D Death Mountain.
So this part here has been trolling me lately while climbing up to this stone. But I'm like this statue, but I'm hoping I'll be doing it better this time. So there we go. I forgot about activating that. I have to take off my headset here really fast though, because I can barely hear my Game Boy Advance when I do my
Yeah, no
heals.
problem.
So 1 second.
Do you want me to explain this?
Yeah, sure. If you want to.
Okay. So he's actually turning on the Tingle Tuner right now, which takes a while to link up. But what's gonna happen is, in the next room, he's gonna hover at a very specific angle, and he's gonna clip through the corner of the room, and that'll get him out of bounds, and way above, like just in the middle of nowhere. The problem is that you can't change your angle at all while you're zombie hovering. As I mentioned earlier today, you just go straight forward, so there's not much you can do. But if you heal yourself, then you gain control of it. And the idea is you'll heal yourself and refill your magic and pull out the leaf just as you bring your health back above 0, and then you'll just use the leaf to glide right into the mini boss room, which skips the entire first half of the dungeon. So you look at the minimap, you see he's like moving away from the other rooms.
So, I'm back there. We just made it.
Oh yeah, that's how you do it.
That hover is pretty special. If you have a bad angle, you can get stuck in the wall, and it basically makes Link glued inside the wall, and you can't get anywhere, and you just fall. There is no way to recover from it. Okay, it's time for one of the harder tricks in the game right now.
Interesting, the silent realm glitch is still going, so the audio is still messed up.
Huh?
Audio glitch.
That's one of the harder tricks in the game. It's like...
Nice.
But I managed to do it.
Oh, first try, guys. Holy shit, this is sick. Like, you have to get a couple really good leaf pumps there.
You need 2 at least. You can actually make it with 1, but 2 is the safest way. And you need a special angle as well for it.
Like, holy... Like, I'm getting hyped. Like, keep us up, yo. Like, I'm really excited about this, and there's still a lot more left.
Yes.
Okay.
Hello.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just about to say yes, that's it.
Okay, I was just gonna say there's a new donation war. If we reach 10k, I will do a thing, and this thing is your choice, and you should donate for what you want this thing to be. As long as it's approved.
Of course.
Do the thing. You sound like Adrian.
I don't know what this thing is.
That thing.
Congrats on the thing.
I could show my socks, but they're not very cool.
Okay, but that right there, it's again with the chest storage. Link's hitbox is really tiny, and he can just kind of fall right behind the statue and just like fall right in front of the door. There's like just a tiny amount of space that the weird hitbox that can fit through.
What's the size of his hitbox? Isn't it like a pixel or something?
It's half of this. Like, I'm not sure what the size is, but I think it's half of hitbox. Like, it's the half of the hitbox of the chest, because the chest minimizes you, and Link's becomes half of it. I'm not entirely sure. I have no idea about the sizes, and yeah, I don't know what to say about that. It's just all we know. It basically makes you the same. Well, it minimizes, halves your hitbox. That's it, kind of. So.
So these redeads are just creepy. That's all I can say.
They're alright. So
this part's a little weird. Go ahead.
I'm going to soup here because I don't want to ruin a run because of.
So he just took medley across there instead of running across that mist, because when this chest storage is active, Link actually is unable to climb up ledges anymore. So if he fell down there, then he can't get out.
You can with a jump slash with your sword.
Or something like that.
So, in my previous run, this clip here has been trolling me like a lot. He refuses to clip through like the place. It's so annoying. I'm actually going to. I don't know if I have enough magic, but I'm still going to soup. There we go. I couldn't get chest storage. I know. I mean. Okay. Let's see here. Let's not get crushed. That plays there. That songstone can actually have the potential to actually crush you. If you go a bit too high, it will crush you. But we're fine though. Where am I? There we go.
These cases, man.
So now it's time to pass this boss door as well. This boss door works differently in the English version. What you can do, you can just climb these walls, like just climb it and you're in. But in Japanese version you have to backflip and get in. To get, but I got it pretty fast there though, so that's cool.
That was very fast.
I could have lined it up faster though.
Yeah, that was a very clean dungeon. Like, that was probably the best dungeon I've ever seen you do.
I think my DSD was better.
Like, everything, you just first tried a lot of things. Ignore all the soup things. But major tricks you got like first try. That's really good.
So, this boss is, you won't be able, you can never one cycle this boss. You can the least you can do is 3 cycles, and I have to kill. You can kill 5 pose in one go, and that's like you can kill 5 holes. If you kill more than 5, if you actually kill 6, another one will respawn the second time, so it really doesn't matter anyways. And my goal is to not get hit by this guy as well. If I get hit, I lose my soup, and losing soup will force me to need... I will need the soup again. No, that was a fake one. Cool. No! Okay, this boss fight haven't been that good.
This guy does, I think 2 hearts of damage.
It's not him that does the damage, it's... well, his fire does damage, but... he barely does any damage at all, that's the thing though. So, as I'm still like really rusty on Savage Labyrinth, I'm actually going to grab this heart piece here. I'm going to play with 5 heart pieces. It's just because I want to play it safe at Savage Labyrinth. And losing if you die at Savage Labyrinth, it wastes 13 minutes. So that would be
probably one of the worst places to die.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I died once at the second last floor in one of my runs.
Oh god. But yeah, you're only required to do, for any percent, 30 floors, correct?
Hmm?
Okay, at least you don't have to do 100%. Those last 20.
Oh, what did you say about?
The 30th floor is what holds the Triforce chart, correct?
Yeah.
Any further, and you just get a measly heart piece, so it's only worth it in 100%.
I think it's different in. I think it's difference between the Japanese and English. I think the English version has. I think the English version has a heart piece, and the Japanese one has rupees.
Oh. Yeah, the English I know has the heart piece. I didn't think they changed that in the Japanese. That's interesting.
Yeah, there is. I'm not sure, but I think it's like that. That's why the Japanese version is 100% takes you 7 hours and 52 minutes.
I can imagine that. Not going through 20 floors, that's worth it.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, they moved the... well, I guess the English version they moved, but in the Japanese version, the heart piece that's Savage Labyrinth is...
Isn't it with that gold ship? Like, didn't they put it there?
There is a heart piece underneath Grandma's house in the Japanese version. And there is rupees in the English one, but I'm not sure if that's how they changed it.
I know someone's hyped for Makar.
So, now we're going to go and get the Wind God's lyric. And the route has got changed a bit now with the bomb storage involved. While I place a bomb close to an edge, and I turn around and take out my Wind Waker, and then I turn back towards the bomb and go towards it, it basically makes me get pushed off the ledge, and I have to... I'm doing that strat once in the run. No. Yeah, I'm doing it once in a run. And it's actually after I got the Wind Scots lyric. Because it saves a decent amount of time and it's gets rid of one stupid super swim that I don't like. So now we're going to go over to Gale Isle.
You've gotten pretty dang good at these storages.
Yeah, I've become decent, I would say. I was pretty slow there with my equipment management. That's pretty rare for being me, actually.
Oh, and he's
It's not crazy seeing how much. Go on.
Just really short. He was side hopping there because you go extremely slow with those boots on. So dashing, side hopping is the fastest way to move while you got boots on. Okay, that's all I had to say.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that it's really interesting seeing over the last year how vastly this game has changed. It's insane. Originally, there was a way to do them on console, but it involves getting force water, and there's really no way to route it properly at all. And now it's just super swims everywhere.
They knew about super swims, as you said, but people said it was no way, it was never going to be doable by a human being. But as someone discovered storage by mistake, they messaged Cosmo about this, and Cosmo messaged Ababob, and Ababob found out that you actually can do these Wind Waker dives with off ledges and cancel it in a one frame trick. So basically in that way we found storage. It was found by mistake. And I don't like this trick. This one is so hard. I have to place a bomb and I have to get storage of it. And this is I don't know. I'm doing it 2 more tries. After that I'm doing original. One more try and then no. Okay, let's go do normal. This is not working out.
Yeah, getting storage off bomb.
Yeah, it's I don't know. That wasted some time, but it's alright.
So yeah, all he's doing is getting Makor, that way he can enter the Wind Temple. So, you got another cutscene coming up, guys.
It's not that long though. Now we actually can see how fast the text box is as well for males. If you guys remember how the text box was for Medley, you'll see how fast it is for Makar.
He doesn't mess around.
Bad instant text.
Yeah, you see, it seems like there is differences between the female and the male what is it? Text boxes. I'm not entirely sure though.
Okay, during the scene I'm going to plug the donation incentives real fast. Right now, the things that you can donate for, you can donate what is the best Zelda game, and MoFat is at $195, which is over $100 behind the next highest thing, which is Sonic Spinball. You can also donate towards me doing a thing, and reading Hamlet's soliloquy is currently in the lead at $15. $10 puts you in the running for Zelda posters made by Mayushi, and $40 puts you in the running for the grand prize of a Wii with Virtual Console Zelda games.
I like how Makor's chilling on top of the King of Red Lions. Like, that's a really cool seat.
But it's a horrible seat as well for the as I didn't make this storage, I have to sail for a bit, and it's so slow. First I have to get I'm going to do one super swim here so I can get my wallet upgrade, but just because of that, because I failed the storage, I have to do this instead. This was
first try. That's easy.
This was the original strats, kind of. You did it this way. You didn't use the bombs before. Now let's see if we can get the legendary hole-in-one, everyone. And we did it! Woo!
Craigasm. So this wallet upgrade, what's it put it up to?
5,000.
And that's way more than you even need for the charts.
Yes, but it's the fastest way. Because as I only could have 1,000 rupees in the previous wallet upgrade, I can't get 3,184 rupees because of now I lost myself.
It would basically take 4 completed trips just to do it.
Yeah, no, actually 3. In low percent, you actually get only one wallet upgrade, and you go back and forth to Tingle to decipher.
That sounds incredibly brutal.
But it's low percent, so
yeah, you can't do anything about it.
Yeah. So
seriously,
we're going to do now Wind Temple, and this temple is so fun. Like I enjoy it so much right now because of the route we do with the with the entire storage of the hookshot. But it's amazing, and it's incredibly fast, this dungeon now.
I think you did a lot of trick hunting in this temple, and I think you found a really interesting strat.
Yeah, well, actually, I didn't find the strat. It's just that I've been what I've been doing is experimenting with an old strat that was people never thought like would be faster, but after a while I just timed it, and I felt like let's time it between tuner and doing this strat, and I came up with a conclusion. It's 40 seconds faster if you do it perfectly, and 30 seconds like normal. It's just basically an improved route of someone. I don't know what his name was, but it's an improved route. So now it's time for the wacky dungeon, Wind Temple. So what we're gonna do here now, I'm going to play some, well, kind of beans to be able to get a chest here that I think it holds 100 rupees. Yeah, it must be 100 rupees. And I'm going to get chest storage of it, so I can get go through walls, and you'll be able to see where that happens. So my car is trolling me because he doesn't like to stand on buttons. So this storage is pretty special. I have to stand in the corner of this spring and basically get a Wind Waker dive. This saved a lot of time when it got added to the route. Because before we used my car, but someone told me about this trick and like it's so good, but it's so hard to do apparently for me. There we go, now we finally got it. I don't like that I did it that slow though.
I mean, this is a very tough dungeon.
Yeah, it is, and the run ender can actually happen. Well, it's not a run ender, but still, I have backup strats for it. It's still potential for the run to be over because of if in an actual run even, because of this part coming up after hook shot. So play this song as well.
We have a $1 donation, Hunter Johnson. Prismatic Black again. I know I said my last donation was going to be the final one, but I have to make my suggestion be heard. I want this dollar to go towards Bananas participating in the challenge tomorrow night. Good luck with that. Oh, an amazing job, Crazy.
So this dungeon has a lot of, like, you have to play the command melody. This is the last time though we see my car, so everyone just say goodbye my car, and we'll never see him again until we're finished with this dungeon. Wait, I don't have to equip anything yet. So now we have to clip through here without getting crushed by the door, and we're in there. And basically, I can clip through any doors that has frames on the sides, and it makes me be able to get inside of the loading zone of this place. So bombs will... There we go. And now we're inside the room of where you obtain the hook shot. Let's hope I have pretty good RNG on this boss now. That would be pretty sick.
It's the best way to solve a puzzle. You go around.
I had the best RNG, by the way. Like, wow.
That's ridiculous.
So.
Okay, that was amazing.
Yeah. It was a bit slow parry on the Dark Nut, but that's alright though.
When you hear RNG, that basically means the randomness of a game, and basically the pattern Rizrobe gives off is RNG, and he got one of the best patterns, so he had great luck, basically.
Well, the thing is though, I think I have a minor, like a pretty cool method. Like, I haven't failed that fight in a long time. Like, I've always had that position of my, of those, so I'm actually going to test that fight for a bit. And actually see if, like, it has to do something with RNG. Or if you actually can do it the way I just did it.
You mean like it's position based where it just gives off the same pattern every time?
Yeah, where you stand with the where you walk as soon as you gain control of Link. Like I have like a thought about it, because I position Link pretty much the same thing every time after the cutscene. How many arrows do I have? Okay, I have enough though, so I don't need arrows. So there we go, my favorite storage spot. Like that spring feels so much easier than the other one. Now it's totally black, I can't see anything. Now we have to clip through this door, the hookshot door. And go through here.
I really don't know how you guys do this stuff. This is
we use the minimap.
Like, it's just weird though. Like the screen.
Yeah, it becomes really weird, but using the minimap actually helps you a lot. So it's time for where I actually have a huge potential to actually screw up the run because of this part. This part is incredibly hard.
And I take it that's the switch you guys want to skip?
Yep. Okay, I just failed it, so backup strats. There's a backup strat incoming with my car glitch. Oh, I just found a car here. Woo! And what I do here is place my car. No, that was wrong. Damn it! I have to do it again. So, I choked here now at Wind Temple, but it's alright. Pick up my car. So let's get a better angle this time. Okay, there we go. We just teleported everyone. I wanted to show all of you guys that little glitch there. It's a fake Makar, basically. So, here we go. Backup strats. If I can get it, of course. No. Okay, I think I got it. There we go. as that was a chest with a cutscene. That chest is still here. It didn't get open. So it's time for this strat again. Where am I? There we are. Oh yeah, I don't have to do this room. Next, I'm going to take this room that I failed really carefully now. And not do it as try to go too fast, because that's what happens if you go too fast. Now, there we go. Here's another potential run ender as well in this room. I'm going to take it easy here, because I don't like this room. Okay. So I'm using my little strat here that I like to do instead of using the door. There we go.
Modera hype?
Yeah. Whoever wants to whistle can whistle.
I really wish I could whistle like better than I can, which is barely anything.
I can't whistle at all.
This is very good music right here.
I was thinking about trying to get my violin repaired and learn this song and play it at HDQ or something.
So that choke I did there cost me 2 minutes or so, 2.5 minutes. Actually, maybe have been 3 minutes of, yeah. But it's still alright. I can save that time later on. It's just Wind Temple is a really big place where you can, like, if you move too fast, that happens. What I just screwed up there. So we want to try to pass Mulgara's minions here. And try to get a good fight without killing the minions at all. So I just got a perfect fight. So we couldn't enjoy the music too much because I did this boss pretty fast, but it's still on really... This boss fight is one of my favorite ones, I would say. And I think it's like the one I'm best at as well.
Well, we gotta play the whole song once and a half when we did the Skyward Sword run, so...
Which one?
We during the micro escort of Skyward Sword, we just played the Mulgara theme.
Oh.
It's a weird tradition in some of the Skyward Sword chats. I don't know why, but it's a thing.
It was me. I did it.
Yeah, but I have no idea why.
Because I decided that the thing was too boring, and I needed to hype it up.
But why Mulgara?
Because it's an awesome song.
Also, apparently someone followed the Test Ruiner channel, which isn't a real channel, just letting you guys know. So, yeah, Test Ruiner is never going to stream ever.
We have one donation. Sorry, go ahead if you want to.
No, I don't want. I'm not gonna.
Okay, well, we have one donation, $10, and I'm gonna butcher your name. PSP Goto. And the comment is Frankersy, 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 etc. Thank you for your donation.
So if I make the rest of the run like really good now, there is potential that I might get a 4:45, and that's literally 10 minutes faster than my PB. So that's pretty cool, I would say. Even though I'm still like only 2 minutes ahead right now, but I've done so many mistakes in my personal best, like late game after Wind Temple, that cost me almost 10 minutes in total. So we're hoping for that we actually can at least break the estimate time. So here comes third last, no, it's actually the fourth last super swim of the run. Yeah, I think it's this is the fourth one. I have to super swim over to Overlook Isle. There is another strat that involve, like you can get bomb storage, but it didn't go that well last time. I did it so you basically super swim from Gale Isle over to here, but that super swim is pretty like insane. So I'm gonna need that.
I agree. Wow, what the heck? People are actually following this testing room right now. Please stop it. You're filling my email with junk.
Gianni, the thing that I will do is anything that is donated for that is appropriate, assuming that we reach 10k. Right now, me reading one of Hamlet's soliloquies is winning.
I love that strat that I just did. As I don't have hook shot, no, boomerang, I can't stun the Stalfoses. We used to have boomerang before, but I don't have it, so I just use my Master Sword instead to like stun him. So that was pretty good. Okay, he's dead. Calculated on this guy. I need help splitter, please. There we go. No. No way. This is not going as planned. I want hearts though. I don't like this. No, I grabbed a Knight's Crest. So we have to go with to Cabana Deed now. I mean to the Cabana Deed, Cabana Isle. Actually, that's what its name is. So
Cabana Deed is actually interesting in history because basically for a long time at the Cabana Deed skip the possible English version because there's some slight difference in the mechanics in the Japanese version did for the skip not work. But Demon 9 found a up that is completely consistent and there was much rejoicing.
So let's see here how this Cabana skip is going to work, because what I have to do now is I have to get storage and text storage basically, and from that part I have to interrupt that text with opening a chest. And there is a chest here on Cabana at Cabana Deed, so that you actually can interrupt this and get chest storage from. And from that part, it will minimize Link's hitbox, so you actually can go through doors and such. Well, not go through doors. I will be able to pass them because my hitbox is so small. So I'm going to get storage now. and then talk to Coral with it. And then get up to the chest that is on top of here. Oops. So, here we go. So let's see how this goes. Okay, I'm in there. Cool. It's a lot of memorization as well for what you're supposed to equip during the run. To spend as least... Oh no, there is a purple rupee up there. I don't like that. I got it though. Basically to try to spend as least time as possible inside the pause segments.
Those pots are such trolls because when you break them, the rupees fall completely randomly, and one of them's a purple, which is a majority of the money, and somebody just falls on top of the bookshelves, and you're just like, God damn it.
Yeah. I don't like this room because I don't know the exact strat here, like how to align it in a good way. Without doing that as slow as I just did. But I know this one though. The second one I pretty much know pretty good. So it's not that much combat right now in the run. So if you have anything like donations and such, you can read them out.
I don't have any donations right now, but I will just say there are 2 donation incentives open currently. The first one is for what is the best Zelda game. Mofat Riding Piano is still ahead. And the second one is for me to do a thing, and me reading one of Hamlet's soliloquies is in the lead with $25, and me participating in the Ocarina of Time challenge tomorrow is in second place with $1. A donation of $10 will get you in the running for the handmade Zelda posters, and a donation of $40 will get you in for the grand prize, which is a Wii with Zelda VC games. So get your donations in.
I think I just splooshed, and I don't like that I'm splooshing in the end of the Super Swim when I'm about to release myself. This Super Swim is a pain.
Yeah, it really sucked.
Because, like, I have to go from this aisle, well, this is called the Private Oasis, over to Stonewatcher, and you can see how far it is. It's okay, it is 2 quadrants, but it's so far, and it's just not the funniest super swims of them all. But we made it, so that's kind of what counts, I guess. Actually, I want ice arrows here. I'm using a cool strat that I like to do. Unless that happens. There we go.
In the old English Morels, got a lot of, like 150 rupees in one of the pillars here. Was it in? Oh, I don't remember.
You can't. There is no rupees in the Japanese version here.
Yeah, in the Japanese version, the money just isn't there. There's just a lot less money in the Japanese version in general. But I think it's this grotto, but I don't remember. Yeah, in the old ones, it used to just re-enter and leave the grotto and farm air. I think it's actually faster than the farming the ghost ship.
Oops, I bonk. So this was a really good Stone Watcher. Like, this one was really fast. I'm surprised that I actually did it this fast. Oh.
Oh, thanks, Demon.
Demon is here now. Maybe we should get Demon here on Mumble if he wants to get in here.
Yeah, Demon, if you want, you can join. Demon's like, dang it, I was trying to lurk.
No, damn, Demon is afraid of people. So, charging up this super zoom here makes me be able to get inside this little room here. But Demon should definitely come here and talk. So, you guys will see that I'm going to do a different strat when I'm going to get the ghost ship shard. There's like a strat named after the legendary Kirk Q, where you basically get out of bounds with a bomb blowing you kind of out of bounds, but at the same time you're actually in bounds. You need to time the hook shot in a good way, where the bomb explodes and you push it. It basically pushes you out of bounds, but in bounds. I won't do that. I'm just doing it kind of original, the room, but in a speedrunning way. Because there is some cool strat and fast strat actually for that as well. So in the Japanese version, this golden chip over here, he will give you only a treasure shard, and this treasure shard leads to 3 other treasure shards that leads to the Triforce shard in the end. In the English version, if you kill this one, it gives you a Triforce shard instead instantly. So in that way, the Japanese version is slower because of that. But Japanese is still faster with because of text though. I'm not sure though how much faster the Japanese version is now when we actually do the delivery bag skip. But it's of course still faster.
Yeah. You can tell when the Japanese came out, they had complaints that the Triforce collection was too long, there wasn't enough money and stuff, so the English made it shorter and easier to get money, and your HD, they're making it even more so. They're cutting down the quests a lot, and I assume they're probably going to make money even easier to find.
Yeah, in the English version it's like so much easier to get money compared to the Japanese one. Like where there is Triforce shards, there is rupees in every place. You get in the English version. In the Japanese version there is nothing there. So here comes the speedrunning strats for getting the ghost ship shards the slow way. This first pot here has a little place where you can actually grab it, like you can grab it there and you can just backflip and get on top. So that's pretty fast. Like you can skip that part over there because of that. So now we're obtaining the ghost ship shard. There we go. Now we're actually going to do the last super swim of the entire run now. This is the last super swim of them all. I came over here too fast. So it's time for Savage Labyrinth. It's 30 floors of pain. I need that. So the first 20 floors are pretty much it's DRC enemies, Dragon Roost Caverns, and the first 10 floors is Dragon Roost Caverns, basically, and the last, then from 10 to 20 it's Forbidden Woods, a lot of Forbidden Woods enemies. So I need one more Miniblin, where are you? He refuses to spawn. What the hell? There you are. There you are. That's why. No. So there we go. That took some time to get Soup Glitch going. That was a really good Magtail room.
Reminder that we still have 2 donation incentives open. We have What is the Best Zelda Game with MoFat riding Fino in the lead at $195. And we have me doing a thing, whatever thing you donate for. Assuming we reach 10k, which we are about $800 away from that at this moment. Right now, reading Hamlet's soliloquy is in the lead at $25, and me participating in the Ocarina of Time challenge tomorrow is at $1, but those are not the only options, so whatever you may come up with, just get your donations in. A $10 donation will put you in the running for the handmade Zelda posters, and a $40 donation will put you in the running for the grand prize, which is the Wii with Virtual Console Zelda games.
So I'm skipping that 10th floor because I already have good arrow. I already have full arrows, so I could just skip that. Usually, if I have low on arrows, I just recover some from the pots like there, but that was pretty good. So, as we don't have boomerang anymore, we have to kill these. Well, you can kill them with a bow as well, but hook shot seems to be like really fast. The boomerang was like really fast as well, because you could just target and cast a boomerang instantly. But it seems to work out with the hookshot as well. And now it's not even worth souping, because that will just waste time as well. And here in this room it's actually just faster to just use the bow there, because of you already have it out, and taking out the hook shot and such will just be so slow. So it's time for the floor skips now. We're going to skip 10 floors by using the hook shot and the iron boots. Okay, that's one. This Triforce piece behind the aisle on Great Fish. I didn't really see at outset if I had a good one. I don't need this one right now. So I just did a mistake there. I forgot what I was supposed to do for what. We're soon done with this sailing part, everyone. It's 3 more to go. And then it's finally going to be action again.
There's actually surprisingly little cutscenes around the very end of the game, except for basically the final bosses.
Yeah, that's true. There is, like, the cutscene is, like, yeah, like you said, there is not many cutscenes near the end of the game. Apart from that, I mean. But it's all mostly like sailing and such after Wind Temple, so let's see if we can do this without getting hit by the sea hats right now. This is the hardest Triforce piece to obtain because of these sea hats.
Yeah.
They pretty much work as the same as the bomb toolas or whatever they're named. I'm not sure.
Are they not just called Octoroks or something?
Is it Octoroks?
I'm not sure. I thought they might be.
Yeah, I'm pretty. I don't know the names on them.
I know these guys are called sea hats.
Yeah. I would call them more troll hats. Like they're more for that. And like they like to troll you. Yeah, this is a good position, I think. So 2 more to go, and they're pretty fast to obtain.
Really curious how the Omega HD is gonna look in terms of speed running, but well, let's see if any of these glitches even work.
Yeah, there's a couple of super swims that won't work. I'm not going to speedrun Wind Waker HD though.
Now having a tingle tuner kind of sucks.
Yeah, especially when you've learned how to use Tingle Tuner in a good way as well.
Yeah, I mean, like, some of the hovers are like, it's like interesting, but I wouldn't mind, like, it's not a big deal to lose it, like the Dragon Roost dungeon hover is like, okay, you missed, but then you have like the hover in Earth Temple, which would be a real shame to lose.
That one is easy actually, like the Earth Temple one is easy. One of the harder, like the hardest hover right now is actually the delivery bag skip hover.
Yeah, for sure.
Because if you don't have enough, if you're not fast enough on the actual like hover, you will pretty much like just hit the railing, or you will come underneath the like the balcony where you're supposed to aim at. But yeah, hope you enjoyed my hovers.
Yeah, but I guess I meant more like if you not having the tuner for Earth Temple, you basically I don't know if you could really skip very much of that first half, could you?
Without tuner?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm going wrong, I think. No, I wasn't the right one. I got confused. You can kind of skip, like it. Tuner in Earth Temple only saves like a minute. That's kind of it. It's not that much it saves.
So we have a break in the silent donation reader. We have a $13 donation from Samuel Horner. Good job on the run so far, Crazy. Sub 450 height.
For now, it doesn't look like that.
Just believe.
I need to play godly now to make that happen. So now we can finally get some action again into the run.
The people in our current time were mainly more enthusiastic because they weren't awake for a ridiculous amount of time. I think I woke up. I think I've been up for over 40 hours at this point.
Yeah, I also didn't really sleep last night.
So I apologize for that, I'm sorry.
I apologize as well.
So we have the first fight is against two mighty Darknuts. What I want to happen is that I want a helm splitter on both of them at the same time. So I can kill them fast enough. But what was that? So let's hope we actually can get a double helm splitter on these. And after that the legendary barrier skip is coming up after that.
It's kind of a shame that with storage you can basically skip a lot of cutscenes in the game, but skip because if you store them, then you basically dead end the game.
Nice. Yeah. But I'm not having luck with ice arrows though. He ain't getting iced.
Ice arrows, please. I thought you were gonna get that that crest or whatever it's called.
Oh well, I already obtained 2 before. That was not meant to happen.
Oh, I missed them. Oh, okay.
So, incoming barrier skip, everyone. So, we need that. Oh, wait. So, apparently I can't do barrier skip because, I don't know. Like, sometimes it doesn't work to get on top of this railing here. Yeah, I think I got it now. Yeah, I did. Cool. Basically what that does, it skips the cutscene where you have to slash on top of the barrier. So it breaks, and what happens when you do that, it removes all the enemies and it removes the sound, the music here as well. So we're totally lonely here right now. So let's hope we can do that. Don't screw up too much right now on the trial skip, because the trial skip is pretty hard. And I just screwed it up because I didn't take out the leaf fast enough. Maybe my reflexes are gone right now.
Yeah, it's so late.
It's so early for me.
That too.
Getting on top of these are a bit tricky. So there we go. Now we have to do this trial skip. This actually saves 22 minutes by doing this skip here. So we managed to do it, so that's cool. There we go, we're passed. It's pretty nice time saving it. I like what trial skip saves, so you don't have to like run around and kill all the bosses and such and do like every trials.
It's funny, like all like the little side rooms that exist here, and just the random chests and stuff. You don't really ever see it because you're.
Huh?
You solve it, you just get.
See what?
Oh, like so like a lot of the side rooms will either just be a room with some enemies or just take you back to the beginning of the maze. But there's a few there's like a couple of them that actually have stuff in it, which I always thought was kind of cool.
I'm having worse luck on this guy.
Wow, 3 times.
Please do the good attack. There we go, please. No red, no red. He refused to get down there. Cool. Like, sometimes he's just stuck up in there, and it's like he just no. It's time for pop again in here in a while. Or in a bit, that's what you say.
Let me get this last donation in. 69-cent donation. Diaphragms. Here's my lovely donation of 69 cents. Please don't hurt me, nanas. Please.
So it's time for pop again. Let's see if we can get some snipes going. Okay. This fight is pretty hard. It's in the first phase on this boss, like you have to shoot. The goal to kill this guy is to actually shoot his tail. He has like a tail that is like weak to light arrows. So in this first phase he's like in a puppet phase. No, I missed it. A quick scope. And this part is like so dumb. This basically can ruin everything here. Oh well. This is my least favorite fight of all time. First. My snipes are not that good right now. Wow, I missed. Okay. I just got a demon there, by the way. Basically, he was turned the wrong way. He was like, he had his tail like on the wrong side. This boss has like huge potential to like ruin a lot of runs because of that single segment on the first one. No, I'm getting so trolled right now. I'm literally getting huge ass troll. This is not the best fight. I'm getting knocked back the wrong way every time. Like, please, I'm choking right now. And there's one more phase to go. Like, wow. And this boss was not really the best. Oh my god, I have to sue. That would have been a disaster. A quarter of HP left.
Yeah, if you had died there... Oh my god.
Okay, it's time for the humping, the rope strat. It saves 2 seconds. It's all about mashing A. It's... So if people haven't seen this trick, it's pretty nice. There we go.
So good.
It's so nice. It saves it's 2 seconds of time saving, and you just mash A. You can't do it higher, as I just did there. Like, that's the highest point you can do it. This room, like when you walk on top of these. Like they screw up the camera, like the camera a bit. It actually it feels so weird. Like it turns a bit while you walk, and it's really like strange. So we are now at the last boss, Ganondorf. So the strat here for me is wait a bit until I talk to Zelda and talk to her like in the last moment, so he have jumped over her, so she can shoot a light arrow on him. If she shoots an arrow, like, then I can start comboing him in a good way. And as soon as I've done my combos, my thrust combos on him, I will just run straight against the wall. I'll try that. And from that point, I want Zelda to do a fast snipe on Ganondorf during the time I get hit by the wall. And then I can do extra combos on him. And from that point, he will basically, like, when I've done my second combo, he will get pissed and knock down Zelda. So what I gotta do from that part is I have to parry Ganondorf's attacks. So I can do another more combos. After that, Zelda will wake up. Then I have to run towards her and talk to her, and she will say, the only way we can kill him is if you take out your shield and let me shoot a light arrow against him and reflect the light arrow against him. And from that part it stuns him, and he will be like stunned, and then you can use a parry attack against him and he will die.
This ending is so good. I love it so much.
Same.
Well, chat exploded as well.
This Ganondorf fight has my favorite Ganondorf fight music in all of Zelda.
I mean, this is probably my favorite, this ending to a Zelda game.
Yeah, it's a cool...
either between this or Sky.
It's a cool place where you fight against him. Like, it's raining, it's just pouring down rain, and like... It's cool.
The script is really good too.
Well, people know I have a thing for storms. Like, I like the... seeing the sky boss, and most people really hate it. It's oceaning.
No, she missed. Wow, Zelda is a huge troll. She missed the light arrow on him.
I've never seen that before.
I have to drink soup. So I gotta make sure that I don't get hit by him again. Oh, done. Please. Light error. This is a horrible Ganondorf fight right now. It was not going the way I wanted it. There we go, now he's pissed. So I gotta lure him like this. I lost my soup, so that's pretty bad. Okay.
Get ready to call time.
Yeah. She missed again. This is not good at all.
Zelda, please.
Okay, get ready here. Time.
$4:55:11.
Yeah, exactly. 4:55:11. So I got a new PB with 30 seconds.
Congrats.
It was
still a PB.
Yeah, I'm going to have a horrible time getting a PB now. My first half of these splits are like world record times, up to pretty much Nairu's Poe kind of. So this run has been a blast. Like, it has been amazing. So getting a new PB in a marathon and being a backup as well.
Yeah, it was dice filled and it was a ton of fun.
So I'm back on 7th place now. I'm back on 7th place, that was about it. I was going to say.
Aguar. Been a lot of fun watching for the last couple of days. Rock on, guys. Ryan.
This was my first marathon as well.
Yeah, you definitely have a lot of potential.
I guess I have to sit for now for a bit and like literally practice the last second half of the entire game, because these splits are like they're going to be really hard for me to make better. But yeah, I've had a lot of fun, and I feel honored for running Wind Waker.
We're glad you could be here.
We beat the estimate time at least.
Yeah. That means I get to go to bed 5 minutes earlier.
Yeah, I think I'm going to shower first before I go even touch my bed.
I've been awake for an ungodly amount of time. I have been 3 hours and dropped 0 frames, so that's pretty cool. Five-minute shower hype.
So we're going to watch this little...
Yeah, might as well watch the credits.
Yeah, the credits are the best. Like, they're so cool, these credits.
Man, this marathon was pretty intense. I'm really glad how it turned out. I wasn't really sure how to do because ZSR hasn't really done a marathon like this, and I've never organized a marathon before. So I'm really happy, and I'm really glad all you guys turned out.
You did really well. You want me to show my splits, maybe?
Yeah, sure, if you want.
I don't know if this will look good though. I don't think you guys can see this. I don't think you guys can see this though. Like, it's too big.
Yeah, it's a little hard to read that. Pass Ruiner, good reference.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to read those splits, I think. But like, yeah, the entire run has been pretty much green from leaving outset up and down to Ganondorf.
Yeah. Tampa, please.
You have done a really good a really good job. I can't speak right now, but you have done a really good job on this marathon.
I don't know, there's so many, I got so much help, like, oh my god, the list of people to thank is endless. I mean, obviously thank Max, he's the other main organizer, he runs ZSR, and MZX, he runs the forums, and there's so much help from them. There was some trouble with getting the thing on SRL, and Max talked to Sloop and got that worked out, so thank you to Sloop too. Mike Uyama did a lot of help with giving general advice and getting things worked out, and that was really helpful because I needed guidance. So did Rom Scout, and Rom Scout also got me hooked up with a lot of the donation stuff set up and getting everything worked out with Doctors Without Borders. And got us hooked up with SMK and Cool Maddie, who did insane amount of work with the donation tracker, which I'm in awe about. Gooby also did so much help. She gave me a lot of help with just general organization documents. Like, going into the marathon, I had a lot of like personal documents and it wasn't very organized, but Gooby really got me like thinking about the right things. And then on top of that, she came in and did a ton of donation processing, which is absolutely insane. And Cool Sock Sam and Hero Fred also did tons of donation processing. Like, oh my gosh. The Only O and MC Gamer and Fino all helped with restreaming because I was only going to be around for the second half, and so they did a lot of work making sure everything was working smoothly, even though things are kind of running blind. So I'm grateful for that.
I just uploaded, by the way, my time to ZSR now. just for that.
Huge shoutouts to Pyromancer and Mayushi for doing pretty much all the artwork. It's like the posters were done by them. Mayushi and MC Gamer did the stream layout, and Pyromancer did the stream background image. Obviously, big shout outs to everyone who is doing the runs and all the readers, everyone who watched, everyone who donated, everyone who mentioned and spread word of the marathon. Thank you. Big shout outs to the SRL and SDA community for just being all in all very supportive of the ZSR community. And thank you for Doctors Without Borders for, without you, this marathon probably wouldn't be happening either, and it's a really good cause. I'm really glad to be able to make a cause that goes to something really important.
Best ending of a game starts now.
Also, big shout out to Tampa for being ridiculously that he's helped so much with just being with a lot of commentaries, all of the community. It's really hard to be in ZSR and not know about him. So thank you.
The end. That was it of Wind Waker. I hope everyone enjoyed this run, even though it wasn't that great in the late game, but we still managed to get a run at least, and we managed to complete the estimate time, and that's great. I would say. And thank you all for letting me running Wind Waker, even though it was not really planned that way.
No, especially thank you for filling in. You saved us a big hole.
Yeah, a run without Wind Waker is like a Zelda Marathon without Wind Waker. Wow, that would be special. So yeah. So should we beat the game in New Game Plus now as well? In 100%.
We do have another donation.
Alright.
Matthew Schmeling donated $4.01, and he says, "Great job with the marathon. I loved it. Too bad the challenge race got pushed back, but I am hyped." Thank you for your donation.
Oh yeah, make sure to come back today, tomorrow. I mean, depends where you live, but Monday 9 p.m. EDT, which is -4 GMT. We're gonna do the Ocarina Time challenge bingo, so that's gonna be really hype. It's an awesome goal, which I have no idea what it is, but it's gonna be awesome. I can promise that. So I'm really hyped for that.
So.
Thanks also, and particularly for filling in time during the setup blocks. I had no idea what we were going to be doing, but you guys filled it in anyways, so thank you for that.
I got a ton of new followers on Twitter tonight as well, so I would like to thank you all.
I have no idea if this is something I did once, this is how it would go, and I don't know, maybe it'd be an on-site thing instead though, because online marathons have a host of problems that I don't know. I kind of feel like for like a community event this large, I almost kind of want to see if it's possible to do an on-site thing. But I don't want to like interfere with the SDA marathons though, so we'll see what we can do.
I think I just did a mistake now. I was going to show something weird. Yeah, I just did a mistake. That was not meant to happen, but that's alright. I was going to try to see if I'll could show pop again and skip. But now I can't because I removed that file. So I just did a minor mistake there.
Oh well.
So
there's also I might as well mention this. There's another charity event coming up fairly soon. From the 12th to 17th, there's a marathon called Speedathon, and that's going for Prevent Cancer Foundation. So just keep an eye out for that. It might be interesting.
okay, why barriers? There is a question like about why barrier skip is not possible. Barrier skip has 3 barriers. First of all, getting first. You can actually. There is like, you can use a wind waker. You can actually use the wind waker, like by taking out the wind waker and so on and so on. Like, and you can get stuck between the first wall. But when you have got past that first wall, there's another wall behind that, and that wall will make you get knocked back. And that this wall is like really solid. There is no way you can, like, it reaches up to the top of Hyrule. It reaches down to the bottom of Hyrule where there is water. So barrier skip is not possible and will never be. And if barrier skip would be found, we would be forced to do pop again and skip, but pop again and skip is too hard for a human being to do, so it's too much to hype for.
I mean, like, theoretically, the pop again skip is possible, but no one has ever done it on console before, ever, and
Yeah.
people have tried for a long time.
Demon, though, is pretty close, what I've seen. He actually
Yeah,
can get up to
probably.
the platform, but then Keys trolls him.
Yeah. It might happen eventually, but there's no way there's gonna be any kind of like run consistency in it.
Yeah. If someone does though get it, that changes the entire low percent route. You would be forced to do light arrow skip. Because you can do that right now. It's just you need to do pop again and skip.
I feel like people I need to mention. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting somebody or a bunch of people. I have to apologize. I remember organizers run. There was a lot of like uncertainty with certain things. Like the marathon was actually, some people might know, but the marathon was actually moved 3 times because of scheduling conflicts. It was originally going to be like all the way back in like May or March or something, but it's been moved a few times. And then there's certain runners that have like dropped and had to get like other runners to prompt to. So like BPP had to fill in for Gorn Guy and stuff like that, and So I apologize to all the runners for making this a hassle.
Well, I was already in the neighborhood to actually be sitting like as a backup, like I was going to sit with Cosmo during the Mumble crew during the run. So
there's also some other stuff I kind of like didn't do a very good job, you know, setting up properly. Like, I didn't get the re-encoding set up, but oh yeah, huge shout outs to Mayushi and Zangold for getting an anti-spam bot set up and for getting the re-encoding set up, because that was something I was supposed to work out with them, and I just kind of forgot or didn't have the time or whatever, and on their own, I'm really appreciative for that. I feel like I should raid somebody now, but it's hard to choose a raid without having my own like personal sways on this. I guess I should choose someone that's doing something Zelda related.
that's probably a good idea.
There's so ridiculous and I have like Metroid stuff going on right now. I'm like, alright.
There's no one streaming Wind Waker yet. Well, there is a Majora's Mask up right now. Test runner.
Yeah.
On SRO, that means.
I'm just like checking out the different alternative options right now. Thanks, Ad. That's cool. I totally wanted that.
Wow, this is actually hilarious. I'm looking at the differences between my run and Demon's splits right now. This is actually pretty funny. I'm a minute ahead of Demon exactly at Great Fish on the Hard Super Swim. Right at the bombs, I mean, both of us has the exact same time. 59:12, 59:12, both of us. So he was he gained a minute on me on one part. If that's something, yes, find it hilarious.
Get your hype ready. Ready, set, go.
Donations are just flying in here.
That's what I was expecting.
Look at those dogs. I love that the chat refresh rate is like
Put
the
my money
same
towards
rate
Bone
as
Mom.
the beat of the Frankerzy song, so they're like...
He have a microphone. So, I guess it's time for me to stop my stream part here.
Hashtag Bone Mom, LOL.